So to go on to a bit of what I was talking about, so there is something within the Bone series where like dreaming is a type of religion, but it's that kind of religion is nowhere found within Boneville. So like they're absolutely not attuned to things like such as like the dreaming or anything involving dreamings whatsoever. So they have like no magical affinity. But the thing that they make up with, though, is their access to all sorts of more advanced
For anyone tuning in,
technology.
just wondering,
Okay,
Riona is asking Rags about a race that they could help make. But yeah.
For that point, then, you probably, if you're playing as this race, you would want to stray away from magical classes other than Artificer.
Yeah. But actually, it's funny because it's funny you mention that because Phone actually has a cousin who is in the Quest for Sparks book. He is a scientist, so you could actually make him an artificer.
Okay, so let's work out. How tall would you say they are? Considering
they actually
sentient bones.
They actually tend to vary. Like I'd say the tallest that they can get is like about the height of like an actual person. Like hold on, I'll actually get you.
Okay, so they're a medium creature.
Yeah, they can be a medium creature. Whereas like pretty much to put it into perspective, Phone Bone probably goes about to as high as like maybe your waist, and then Smiley Bone would probably be about as tall as a regular person.
Okay, giving him a height class gives us somewhere to go from.
Yeah.
They're medium, so you can use essentially just a human variation of height because humans can be very short.
Okay.
They're made of solid bone, so Constitution would probably be their plus.
Okay.
And by the sounds of it, probably Charisma, so probably a plus 2 to Con, plus 1 Charisma.
Wow, that was the most stable Streamlabs has ever been when I was visiting Twitter.
And, or what you could do is create a couple sub races as well, like separate them into just like bone types. You got the arm bones or leg bones, stuff like that.
Okay. Well, also
like
just more so in the context.
More strength.
Yeah, I could get that. It's actually hold on. I'll actually show you. I'll show you all. No, I'll actually show you all three of the bone cousins that appear in the actual books. Because yeah, this
Okay. Quick interruption. I don't mean to interrupt, but
I'll accidentally put an initiative.
It's all right.
As you do.
For everyone just tuning in, we're still waiting on Lele. Unfortunately, Bakuhatsu can't join us today. Boonslayer is wigged out from work, so there's also a chance that he's going to get 1 day off sometime this week or next week. So he's just not able to join us, unfortunately. So currently we're just waiting on Lele right now. So this is a pre-stream. All right.
So are these bone dudes like some American kids book or something?
Yes.
Yeah, actually, yeah, and believe it or not, it's like Brian actually was the one that turned me on to it. You know.
Same here.
So it's a comic book series that it's very kid friendly. It's definitely one of those. It's good for everybody, but it's very kid friendly. It's it is a fantasy story, but it's also got some really funny moments. Like in that image that Brian shared, the guy with the shirt with the star on it, that guy is like the funniest character in the whole thing. He's my favorite character.
Yeah, Phony Bone.
Phony Bone's an asshole.
I love Phony Bone because he's an asshole.
Yeah.
Like that guy is constantly scheming and shit.
Yeah.
like one of the early chapters, they did there's a whole sport in this village about like cow racing. And he's trying to figure out how to rig the race so he can get the money.
Nice.
And it goes horribly right.
It's great.
Hold on. We're mentioning the Great Cow Race without mentioning the other best character in the entire series.
Grandma Ben, yeah.
You posted an initiative again.
Brian.
Because I'm stuck on initiative.
Okay, so your initiative is Phone Bone, Phony Bone, and Smiley Bone, 22, Grandma Ben. That is one weird-ass initiative.
It's the best initiative.
I think Riona's getting too powerful, guys. Not only did she get some new duds and her sword repaired, and now her initiative is all over the place.
But yeah, that's like it. I don't know. Maybe there's someplace online or something that, like, you know, probably like legally or something has a means that you guys can actually like look up the Bone series. It's like it's very much worth a read.
Yeah. I also want to bring this up as well about the Bone series. It is written and illustrated by one guy,
Jeff Smith.
Yep.
And he's actually a great reference for me because I was
boring name.
What?
Yes.
Okay, out of everything that Brian discussed, the name throws you off? The fucking name throws you off, Rags? What the fuck?
You take that back. My mom gave me that name.
It's like, okay, God forbid Brian or I finally publish our books, or manga, and then, one, member of our audience goes, what the fuck? Rise to Superior was published by someone named Brian? Like, I was expecting his name to be, you know, Cornelius the Third.
He has two of the most common names in the world.
What would you prefer his name would be then? James Brown?
Yes.
As you want here,
Yes.
I found this page where you can see an interaction between Phony Bone and Grandma Ben. Here, I'll post it in text chat this time.
Thank you.
Good.
Because that makes it easier for me to track. Oh, this is the uncolored version, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm almost read it manga style. Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
When you've been reading manga too much.
Yeah. Like, 'cause
I
it's
assure
black and
you,
white, it
it's
threw me
left to
off.
right this time.
Yeah.
If it's
Yeah,
colored,
but-
I read it comic style. Black and white, I read it manga style.
Yeah. But again, that's one of the things I really love about this comic, because it's like you look at the people, hell, even you look at like the background art, it's very nice in detail, and then you get to the Bone characters, and they're like cartoon characters. It's like it was like, you know, yeah, Sega tried to do this with Sonic 06, and it just doesn't fucking work. But Jeff Smith manages to make it work.
I think with Sonic 06, it's an entirely different issue. The humans looked way too photorealistic. The humans are still stylized to a point that they don't
That's
clash
true.
all that much with the Bones. Also, apparently, there's a girl named Thorn, and when I first designed her, Cosmo said that she basically looks like Thorn.
Yeah.
Alexandra looks like Thorn, and she's not wrong. Like, I wasn't trying to emulate her, she just sort of came out that way.
Also, this world has enormous beasts.
I think you'd better leave.
Oh, yay.
I'm gonna tear this little fella apart from the inside out.
This is my sort of world.
Yeah, Ted is like a leaf bug, a talking leaf bug that just bounces around.
I'm
and does
Ted. I'm a
commentary.
bug. That is what he says.
And that's the voice I give him personally.
Yeah.
Like, the most inappropriate deep voice for the tiniest character in the graphic novel.
I'm trying to think, Brian. Didn't Netflix announce that they made a
Fuck.
deal to try?
I opened up Clip Studio again.
Yes,
Trying to
it
check
is.
Streamlabs. Bowert. Oh, hi, Bowert.
Yeah.
Sonic 06 looks like a horror crossover between Final Fantasy cheap 90s games with Sonic characters slapped in it.
It really does.
Or, as Johnny would put it, why would you have a game with photorealist with cartoonish looking? No,
why would you have a game that has realistic looking dogs,
birds, and cats with freakishly mutant hedgehogs,
missing...
foxes, and cats? It's inconsistent.
Why would you have a game?
Because they were trying to finish it before the 15th anniversary, and all 3 games ended up being shit. Sonic Riders was the only good one. Like, there were 3 games. Sonic Riders, Sonic Genesis on the GBA, which sucks dick, and Sonic 06, which is fun, but for the wrong reasons.
Also, here's one of the dragons in Bode. This is the Great Red Dragon.
Where's Lele? Like, I'm gonna at them again.
Not a dragon. That is a donkey in disguise.
It really is.
Yeah, I just added Lele again. I'm sure they're caught up with something.
One of donkey's children.
Oh my god.
No, grown up. They're one of Donkey's children grown up.
Yeah.
And he's one of the most wizened characters in the novel. Also one of the chillest.
Yeah, in fact, here's his own wisdom at work.
Why don't you do something? If I was a dragon, I would have blasted them with fire. What's the matter? Can't you breathe fire? That's right, kid. Never play an ace if a 2 will do. Okay, so,
And then we have this classic
yeah. Stupid rat creatures! That's a running gag.
Yeah, the rat creatures are dumb as shit.
Well, why are rat creatures always dumb? The ones in Guild Wars aren't smart either. Rude. But they're very cute though.
Yep.
Script
Actually,
playable
hold up.
race
You
win.
want to see a baby rat creature?
Yes?
Good, because there is one, and he is precious.
I love rats.
Yeah, there you go. That's a baby rat creature.
Oh, it's like a little rat bear.
You awed so
this
hard, Discord peaked.
Yeah, this baby rat creature specifically, his name is Bartleby.
Smiley adopts him.
Cute.
Yeah, Smiley adopts him, and then Foam was like, "Why'd you name him Bartleby? He looks like a Bartleby."
Okay. So, Lele seems to be lagging behind, so, we don't have a lot planned for the first stretch of the session, so, I think it's safe to, proceed as normal. What do you guys think?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Because I'm excited to do this, you guys are excited to do this, and, we'll bring Lele up to speed once we're there. So,
Okay.
let's get the opening dialogue. Hang on, I need the right document. God damn it! Okay. Welcome back to the Abode for Session 14. The Sovereign Six, after gathering their allies in Oathburg, set sail for Zagia and Tamalu to make more preparations for their army. Along the way, relationships were strengthened and secrets were revealed. After that was done, they make their way to Roia Island, and the party crash lands into the forest below, where they fought a group of whites. Not long afterwards, they encounter Virog's brother Cyril, who helps them find their way to the royal town of Crowhorn. Once there, Riona and Bakahatsu went to Steelford and got some much-needed upgrades. That is where we left off, and that is where we will begin. So let's just stop the music here. That's typo. There we go. So you guys left off around Arthur Glory Mall's forge, and after Baku and Riona had their upgrades, he says, "No need to look far, mates. The castle's so tall you can see it from here. See?" He points in the direction of the castle town. You guys are in Steelford right now. You can't miss it. Before you go to see the king and queen, feel free to explore the town. I insist, they've got lots of interesting things on sale.
Oh, we got to Lele back.
Lele! We're playing Roll Initiative!
Oh, initiative.
14. Okay. Okay. So I'll take this opportunity to write down the initiative while we get you guys acquainted with the town. So you guys usher over to the town of Crowhorn, which was a lovely walk. There's a lot of trees with flowers in bloom. Some of them are just piddling down to the ground, and there's a mixture of pinks, whites, just a rather beautiful scene overall. That and you guys feel refreshed, just taking a long walk. But it wouldn't be long until you reach the town proper. And these are not the right notes. I will get the hang of this eventually. I swear to you. Alright. Okay. Alright. So, Crowhorn. It's a prosperous oceanside kingdom known for its stunning architecture, reminiscent of ancient Greece if you've seen those temples. But not only that, there's a large crowd just hustling and bustling, all different races, just rushing through to see all this technological advancements. Automobiles, radio, and even television if you couldn't believe it. Very old-timey, given the setting, but there's an entire boon of a market in this kingdom. So, would you guys like to roll for investigation to pick your first destination?
I
just so I know,
looking at a Johnny Rockets.
Have I at least seen these inventions and stuff before, or are they completely new?
They're completely new. They're foreign, especially to you, because your family sort of veered away from civilization because
Mormons.
you simply didn't understand the technology, so you didn't mess with it.
So I rolled a 17.
Hang on.
I rolled an 18.
I need to remember what my modifiers are for investigation.
It should be on your sheet.
Investigation is intelligence.
Yeah.
I had to pull it up because I also didn't remember my intelligence, which is
It's on your
show you
sheet.
How big my intelligence is. Okay.
It's on your sheet.
Okay. So with my modifications, that means that I have a 19.
19. Okay.
I got 13.
All right. Cool.
Amazing.
So, not very hard exploring the town at all. So the streets immediately blast you with a plethora of magic, weapon, and armor shops, along with the scent of freshly made food such as bread, braised beef, and pork. So your first destination is an inventor of the automobile. You find yourself trying to push through a crowd of people, trying to see what's on this large, extravagant stage before you. Once you find a good place to stand, you see a confetti-littered stage and an elven man with a walrus mustache come around a large object covered in green cloth, announcing, "Light your load before going to work! Send those horses on vacation! Take your time eating toast, because in only a few years' time, you won't have to worry about getting from point A to point B any longer!" He grabs the cloth and pulls it away. "Behold, I give you the automobile!" And you hear various oohs and ahs before some applause. 4 wheels of comfort and convenience, all powered by one single power source. And he pulls out a tanker of black fluid. Would anyone like to roll for perception?
I shall.
I can.
Oh.
Nat 20 plus perception, so 29.
Oh yeah, so
I got
Cass.
a dirty 26.
Okay, Cass, you got this for sure.
I got a 24.
Yeah, Cass, you got this for
Perception,
sure.
right? I got a 7.
Yeah.
That means I got a 7.
All right.
Ooh.
Keep in mind, my perception modifier is a +5.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, the inventor yells, "Gas, gas, gas, or raw vegetable oil. Any fuel you can imagine, it will take." So he pours into the vehicle when suddenly an elven woman wearing a sort of Mardi Gras outfit came in from the other side of the stage, where the inventor then opens the door of the automobile for her, and she enters it, gets her hands on the wheel, and she puts some kind of key in the side of the wheel, turns it. You suddenly hear the engines of the automobile roar to life, and the inventor goes on and says, yeah, gas, 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 you get it. Listen to that engine purr, folks! Please consider donating so we can have the funds to bring this lovely gift of the future to you! Would anyone like to throw a tip at this guy, or would you like to move on?
I think Rags will move on. He doesn't have a need for a land vehicle when he has several large creatures.
That is true. You have an entire army on you,
including the
so you're
owlbear,
good.
which is still following him.
Yeah.
I'll throw a tip.
Okay. How much would you like
The
to tip?
tip of a sword. Yeah.
just
Vorpal
like-
sword and
I'll
kills
throw
him
like-
instantly. The crowd
How
flees into a panic now.
How much is a tip? A tip would be like silvers, wouldn't it?
Anything you want, really.
Yeah, I'll throw like 5 silvers.
5 silvers.
I know why, but I got the idea that, Virag is like, I gotta give him a tip. Okay, what's the tip? Your shoe's untied.
Okay. Yes, I'm aware. It's a
I
choice.
just-
So he takes the 5 silver from you, Virog, and says, well, thank you for your patronage, good sir. And he pockets it and says, come on, don't be shy. See what this baby can do. And with that said, I would like everyone to roll investigation again.
Ooh. Oh, that's a pretty good roll for me. A 9.
I rolled a nat
Okay.
1.
A natural 1?
I rolled a nat 1.
Okay, so what?
I found a rock.
Yeah. Okay, 22. What did everyone else roll?
I was so amazed at the ground. I was so amazed at the streets for some reason.
Yeah,
Like, it was just so
you were
amazed.
amazed by the stonework of the streets that you fail to notice. You fail to notice a Wanti making his way around you, and then you fall face first into the ground, into the rock, and you get dazed a little bit, and he turns around and says, "Watch it, twerp," before moving on.
Can I tap him on the shoulder with my staff?
Yes. So, you tap the Wanti on the shoulder, and he turns back around in your direction and says, "What do you want? Hello?"
It would do you well to apologize to my friend.
Make an intimidation check.
Skeleton man with a fucking owlbear.
Yo, does the
With
owlbear-
advantage.
No, hold on. Does the owlbear have to make one?
17.
Okay, 17. That'll do. So the Wanti, swerves around, losing, his intimidating voice and goes, "I'm sorry, please don't hurt me. I'm just having a really bad day, okay?" And he's referring to you, Lele. And with that,
I'm still picking up a stone from the ground
okay.
because if I spend my natural 1 looking at the ground, I might as well.
All right, make a sleight of hand check.
Oh no! I assumed the ground. I assumed the like.
Oh, I thought you were gonna throw it at him or something.
No, I'm not throwing it
Okay.
at anyone. I'm keeping it.
Okay.
It's pretty.
It's a
Yeah.
pretty stuff.
It's a sort of it's similar to the crystal jasper, with swirly tiger patterns of oranges and beiges, it's really pretty to look at. So yeah, you definitely pocket that. Probably not worth anything, but it's pretty.
That's all you need.
She's kept diamonds before, not because it was for monetary value, because she thinks they're pretty.
She loves this world because diamonds are in it. Anyway, you guys eventually... Yeah, after that fiasco, you guys make your way towards another stand, where you see a series of images depicting what appears to be a rabbit steering a boat while whistling a catchy tune. So...
Yes.
It's Steamboat Willie.
Yes.
And the animator goes and says, "Like what you see? This is what me and the lads back home like to call a cartoon. This took us months to prepare, each frame drawn and inked with love.
It would be a lot easier to say if you dropped the hyphenation. Try cartoon.
Cartoon. Yes, that's a lot snappier. Thank you. Weird bone man?
My name is Rags. I just
Rags,
imagine
yes.
the lights turn off as he says that.
Yeah.
Like, his eyes just turn off like he's just narrowing them.
Yes, his name is, he introduces himself and says, "Thank you, lads. If you'd like to leave a tip, just leave it under the name Dalt Wisney.
Oh my god.
we are an upcoming animation studio, using no magic, no pizzazz, just hard work and love."
You know what? Just for that, I'm tossing him 50 silver for that.
50 silver. All right.
I'll do 5 silver again. Actually, no, I'll do 4 silver.
Okay.
Rags honestly would find this stupefying to see, so he's gonna drop him 5 gold.
Okay. So he takes all the money and he tears up a bit because not a lot of people are around his stand. They're just most of them are just looking by and they just say, "Oh, that's neat. You could probably cast magic to do a similar result," and then they just walk off, not knowing that it was done by hand, or caring that it was done by hand. And he looks to you all and says, "Thank you very much for your patronage."
Man, animation is so hard. People who do this for a living deserve a lot more credit and respect.
They do, to be fair. So as you guys are walking, Baku just sort of stops and says, "Wait, I hear flapping." And you suddenly see the Aarakocra mailman swooping down,
This asshole.
landing in front of him, and says, "Bakuhatsu?" And Bakuhatsu just sort of looks left to right and says, "What do you want, mate?" "First of all, I would appreciate it if you lose the attitude. Second of all, you've got mail from one Fira Stoutheart." And Baku takes it and says, "Alright." And he was about to open it until the Aarakocra mailman clears his throat, and then he was like, "Ugh, fine. Can someone tip him for me? This..." And he just opens the mail anyway. Who would like to tip the mailman?
He's untied.
Not me. Not
Yeah, I
me.
will.
In fact, Rags will just point at the owlbear.
I'll go
Alright.
to tip him. I'll give
Okay.
him 4 silver.
Okay, he takes it and says, "This'll do." And Baku reads through the letter and says, "Oh. Oh. Oh. Alright, lads, lasses, it appears I've got a lot on my plate in terms of, work. Fira wants me to make, some supplies for her, and, this is gonna take more than a day to make, so, I'm gonna buckle into place, see you guys there, yeah."
Have fun.
Thanks, I'll try. Oh, holy dooly. And Bakuhatsu has whether you want him to or not, left the party.
For the time being, right?
Yeah, he'll be back.
Just
I
give him
always
some,
come back.
just give him some time and let him do his thing.
Okay, so Riona, you notice an antique shop on the corner of your eye, and something about you draws you to it. Would you like to head inside?
Certainly.
Okay. So among the interior of this homely, nostalgic place, there's shelves filled with knickknacks ranging from old toys, shoes, and even walking sticks and clocks. And inspecting an old book on the lifestyle of orcs is Dora.
Oh,
Would you like to say hi to her?
yes.
Okay. So, Dora turns your way, and says, "Oh, hi, Riona." Oh, she looks at you up and down, admiring your new armor, and says, "You look amazing."
Thanks.
I take it you've met with Mr. Glorymaw?
That I did. And he gave me, and he crafted everything. Everything down to every specific instruction. His work was phenomenal.
So I see. Anyway, I got the Shifter family to the local clinic, so they'll be fine.
That's certainly good to hear.
Yes.
So what brings you to the shop?
Well, they've got so many inventions, it's making my head spin from the possibility this could be our future one day. And just this antique shop's atmosphere, it's a lot easier for me to digest that way. And you notice that she's holding up a book, and she presents it to you, noticing that you notice her a second later, and she says, "This is an old book on orcish culture. It says here they worshipped a deity named Grumsh. He tells his worshippers to do the following. Gather and breed, and your numbers shall flourish. Rise up in hordes and seize that which is rightfully yours. Raid, kill, conquer." How awful, right?
Well, he certainly does sound like a monster. Hopefully one we don't have to deal with.
Well, their descendants did well to move on from such a violent past, so I don't think we have to worry about that.
That's good to hear.
At any rate, I'm heading to the inn in this town. It's called... Hang on, trying to find it. I did give this place a name. Hang on, where is it? I'm a good DM. Okay, meet me in the Turbulent Turtle. Ask for Tethys. She's a really sweet person. She already offered me a room, but if you talk to her, we could, room together.
I'd like nothing more.
Alright. So, she gives you a kiss on the cheek and then, walks off. And...
Is there anything else in the antique shop that would probably catch my attention?
Make an investigation check.
Right. That's a 19.
19, okay. You don't find much, but you do come across... You do come across a manual of sorts. Nothing that teaches you any unique skills, but it's an old account on the town of Treston. what life was like back in the day, and what laws were practiced. So it basically had an egalitarian society, and generally a lot nicer than what you remembered growing up there, or at the very least what you thought you knew growing up there with this new information you had. And it ends on a rather sad note, and you feel yourself just thinking in the back of your mind, the sooner we get these gems, the better.
Yeah. Certainly glad I moved out of there as soon as I could.
Rags, is it okay if I read this out?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay. So, meanwhile, Rags makes his way to a fishmonger, purchasing some food for his new companion, scratching the owlbear's chin as he feeds him. Did you name the owlbear, by the way?
Gera.
Gara.
Yeah.
So, Gara, excitedly, snips the wares and, is just happily chomping away at the food. And, the, Triton, salesman just looks at the scene, not so much afraid, but more impressed, and, he says, So, where'd you come across your friend there? He seems rather well trained.
Simply in the forest on the way here.
You just met him today. That's amazing.
They seem to have this fondness for animals.
Well, if you don't mind my saying, sir, it adds a sense of warmth to your otherwise intimidating visage. But I think this is a good thing.
I think it is too.
Well, thank you for your purchase. I hope you will have a good day.
The same for you. May you sell all of your wares.
Indeed. Alright. So, one more time, I would like for everyone to roll investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's
that
a
was-
bad one. Oh man, I
15.
didn't even hit.
9.
I got 12.
Oh,
17.
18.
okay. Most of you did well, so, eventually you guys make your way to a rather, peculiar shop in the fact that it sells magic items, and the store owner is a warforged. And, he sees you all, entering and says, welcome, friends. Come on in. We've got many things on sale for you today. And I'm just gonna blast you guys in important notes, so...
Okay.
Wait, hang on.
Oh boy, this should be good.
I hope so, because I went away and thought about this pretty long and hard. You know, given your levels. This isn't the end of it. Hang on.
Ooh.
Alright. So, I'll read this for the audience's convenience, too. So, he's selling a Dagger of Venom, Dimensional Shackles, Dust of Disappearance, a Flame Tongue Axe, a Frost Spear, and the scrolls of Eyebite, Circle of Death, Hero's Feast, 2 of them, Blade Barrier, Heal, and Harm. And you guys can see the prices there.
Okay.
Let's see what I have.
bags will buy the shackles.
The shackles?
Without even stopping to think about it.
All right.
Those shackles of yours, how much?
3 gold, sir.
You'll put the gold out.
Mm-hmm. And he takes it thusly. Anyway, this Warforged, looks over to you, Castiel, and he says, "Excuse me, miss, you're a cleric, yes?
Yes, I am.
Might I interest you in this flame-tongue axe? I see that you are carrying a mace, and it seems to serve you well, I imagine. But say you're in a situation where you lack magic. This would be a great backup for you. So, interested?
Let me. I'm reading the notes real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright.
Alright, so yeah, 18 gold. Okay, so yep, so I will reach into my pocket and I will hand him the 18 gold.
And he takes it and says, "I hope it will serve you well."
Oh, thank you very much for the suggestion.
Anytime, that's what I'm here for.
Can I just, while browsing the shop, just get a look at what this Warforged looks like, see if he reminds me of one.
Okay. Make an insight check.
That is 22.
22. So, this Warforged, notices you eyeing him, and, he asks, "Something on your mind, sir?"
I've simply been looking for the eldest of 6. 5. The eldest of 5. I'm number 4.
Well, unfortunately, my serial number reads SH5P. So I'm afraid I am not the one you were looking for, my friend.
You know what would have been funny? SH0P.
0P, that's way better, actually.
Shop.
But my friends call me Steel.
Steel shop.
I am R4GS. I am known as Rags.
Yes, well, if you would permit to share the name of your lost brother, I may put in a good word with the Emperor.
This is the issue. He never told me.
Interesting.
All we know is his designation will be R1GS.
R1GS. I will certainly see the Emperor as soon as I'm able.
Thank you.
Alright, so, he nods and he looks to the rest of you, everyone. Is anything striking your fancy, everyone?
There's a few things striking my fancy, but not just to me, but I do kind of want to bring back something for Baku.
Name it.
How about the Dust of Disappearance?
The Dust of Disappearance?
I'm also very interested in this Blade Barrier.
Dust of Disappearance and Blade Barrier. That will all run you by 5 gold, about.
I can spend that, and so I hand them the 5 gold.
Very well. And he takes the money and then allows you to take the items. So currently, the Dagger of Venom, the Efficient Ammo Pouch, and the Frost Spear, along with the scrolls Eye Bite, Circle of Death, Hero's Feast, Heal and Harm are the only items that haven't been taken yet.
The heal and the what?
Heal and Harm.
Heal, harm, what again?
They're all important things to note.
I know. I mean, like, no. You said several items have already been taken.
No, they
dagger's
haven't.
taken?
Haven't been taken.
No, those haven't been taken.
Haven't.
Okay. No, I'm trying to think of which items have and haven't. You know, combined.
Okay, things that have been taken.
Actually, you know what?
Dagger-
Let me help you guys out.
Dagger, the dimensional
No,
shackle.
Hang on,
no,
let me-
Lele.
Let me cross out the
Things
items that haven't been taken.
I apologize.
That have been taken. And
The
that'll help
shackles,
you narrow
the
things out.
dust, The shackles, the dust, the axe,
Mhm.
and the scroll of blade ward.
Yes. Okay.
Actually,
Barrier.
I also think I kind of want to get the efficient ammo pouch too, because again, just for Baku.
Okay. So, you take that as well. Yeah, I figured that he would appreciate this.
Let's spell eyebite.
Eye Bite. A rather dangerous spell, but it will serve you well for a necromancer such as yourself.
How much? It's like that's 5 gold, right? I can lend that to you.
Yes, every scroll is 5 gold.
Thank you.
So yeah,
So
I
he
give
hands you that
Rags
as
the
well.
5 gold.
So, again, Steel turns to you, Castiel and Lele, and he says, "There is a particular scroll which I think would serve our sorceress friend well. Hero's Feast."
What gets me is this guy knows what classes we are. I mean, for me, it's understandable.
I guess an in-universe explanation is actually, I think he'll tell you. If you're wondering how I know your classes, I have been studying many different adventurers in all my life, and through my experience, I have a certain eye of analysis for different types of heroes and warriors of every ilk.
Barrett?
So,
She does gesture to Castiel. Well, how about that extra heal? Do you think we'll need it?
You can never have too many healing options.
So Lele takes out 10 gold and puts it for the hero's feast, for one of the hero's feast and one the heal.
okay. And he takes them thusly. Thank you very much. And, I don't mean to drain you guys dry, but it's been a while since you've been able to buy anything.
I got plenty of gold to spend.
Yeah. So,
I
don't.
actually don't have much gold.
right.
I don't.
You know what? I guess I'll be taking over the role of Rags as our Baku as our bank, because I have over 2,000 gold.
Right. Virog, Steel catches your attention and says, "Tell me, friend, do you have many long-range options?"
No, I don't.
Well, may I point you to the Frost Spear?
Oh, yeah, spears are throwable.
That's certainly a way to put it.
Not only that, this spear is special, hence the name. When you hit with an attack using this spear, the magic takes an extra amount of ice damage. In addition, while you hold it, you have resistance to fire. In freezing temperatures, the blade sheds some light and dim light for an additional 10 feet about. and when you draw it, you can extinguish all non-magical flames within 30 feet of you. And it can unfortunately be used no more than once per hour, but I think it will add a little more to your arsenal. As
Do
straightforward
I
as
need
it
to
is.
keep it cold so it doesn't melt?
No, the coldness is indefinite.
How does it do that?
Magic.
Oh.
And he actually
Okay.
casts dancing lights to illustrate his point.
I sort of imagined something like that too.
Yeah, snap and then fireworks in his hands.
Lele also does it just because she did not want to be shown off.
The sorceress understands
Doesn't
this
wanna be
well.
shown out. At this point, if they're just gonna flex with their magic,
Yeah.
Rags will just cast an
So.
illusion of the spear.
So, my barbarian friend,
God,
do we
which
have
one?
a deal?
Which one is it?
The frost spear is about 12 gold.
No, Rags has created an illusion of it.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Oh, apologies. And he
Did you-
just disperses it.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
All
As
right.
long as I don't have to keep it cold.
You don't have to worry about that, I assure you.
Is it
Okay.
okay if can I get it close to fire?
Close enough. It will extinguish it for sure.
Ah. So it won't melt with fire either.
No.
Super ice.
He's he's being really patient with you, Virag. Just admiring your interest in the frost spear and how cold it is.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. So he hands it to you, and neat thing about it, it's collapsible, so you can actually hoist it on your belt like a knife.
Ooh.
So yes,
But-
yeah.
Oh,
Is there-
actually, I have something
Yes?
specific to ask him for.
Okay.
Would you happen to have any immovable rod?
Immovable rods. That we do, my friend. He walks around back, and then he pulls out a couple, actually. There's about 6, if you're interested. God damn it, BJ! We're playing D&D! There's about 6 immovable rods, and he tells you they're about 5 gold apiece.
Yeah, would you mind? I'd need all 6 of them.
All 6. Very well.
Well, on top of that, but I was wondering if there was possibly any of the other scrolls you wanted to pick up while we were here.
That is a good question.
Yeah, I looked up the Circle of Death. That sounds like something that definitely sounds like a thing that Rags would like.
I think
It
pretty
is.
much, yeah, I think pretty much like all the remaining spells except for Hero's Feast, they're all like necromancy spells.
Yeah.
I can't learn harm. It's a cleric spell.
Really hard.
So, clerics? Yeah, that's really weird. It's like how Resurrection is a necromancy spell, but apparently necromancers can't learn it.
Inflict Wounds is also a necromancy cleric only spell.
That's so fucking weird. Spells, man.
The irony that only clerics and their necromancy spells.
Yeah, heal and harm are both cleric, I believe, cleric and druid spells.
That is weird.
D&D is weird.
Admittedly, it is literally just a better version of Inflict Wounds.
Right.
Yeah. So, how much gold am I giving you, Rags?
Let's change the music,
5.
just for flavor.
6 by 5 plus 5. 35.
35 gold.
Okay. So yeah, I'll give you the 35.
A deal is a deal.
Look at my list.
So get rid of harm. Along with all the immovable rods.
I was taking Circle of Death, but I'll take harm too.
Oh, oopies. Sorry, I misheard that somehow.
Wizard can't learn harm unless you bullshit your way into letting me do it.
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
Circle of Death it
Castiel could
is.
have it.
Yeah, Castiel.
If she Cass has a little flexibility because she can learn any cleric spells she wants. She just has to pick from a list and then prepare them. Lele could use it though. Because she has the option of choosing from either the sorcerer or the cleric
We
lists.
are buying this dude out.
We haven't had a good reason to use all of our gold other than Baku and I when we built the
Yeah, you've just been accumulating gold for a while. This is a good opportunity for you to spend some.
Shopping spree.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure spears are simple melee weapons. You should have proficiency with them, Virog.
Oh, it's not proficiency. It's like
proficiency.
it's what
Barbarian has proficiency with every melee weapon.
Oh, attack modifier. So
Yeah. It says
I would say
versatile, so is it
I
just
would
both?
say strength, just for convenience.
Versatile. You can use it with one or two hands. Use it with two hands.
Oh,
Damage dice goes up.
You can go ahead and write that down if you want.
Death clerics are pretty good.
Yeah, they look really great.
Yeah, Virog's thinking about making one.
Virog the player, not Virog the Virog.
Yes. Anything else look interesting? Or do you guys think your magic items
Someone
out?
wants to get harmed for Lele. She wouldn't mind, but she's
It's 5 gold, so
Hey, listen,
You know,
I have over 2,000.
she's running out.
You know,
Right.
I'll buy
I can afford
harm. It's like I'll buy harm for Lele.
It's a cleric.
Take
harm is
that
a
out of
cleric
context, if you will.
Harm is a cleric
Today-
spell. Because it's a scroll, you can cast it from the scroll. But wizards are unique in the fact that they add spells to their list by using scrolls.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But she's a sorcerer. But for
it's a
the sake
one-time
of
use.
expediency,
It's a
she'll be able
one-time
to learn it.
I can later.
Yeah. So again, he takes the money from whoever and says, "My, a rather profitable day for me." All right. Do you guys believe you are done for now, or there is the Dagger of Venom left if anyone wants it?
Admittedly, it'd probably give Rags a better close range option.
You think so?
But poison is actually just bad.
All right.
And after what's going to happen, he'll have a close range option.
Right.
Okay. All right. So you need the dagger.
Nah.
Rags is good.
Okay.
Today is going to be.
Okay, so, would you guys say that you're done in the magic shop?
I'd say so, yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Alright, Lele Virog?
Yes.
Okay. So, you guys, exit the shop, when suddenly, Rags, you are met with Galas. She, walks in from the crowd and, she greets you. "Good evening, Rags. Fira sends her regards." And, she hands you a peculiar pocket watch.
Suppose it's time.
And,
He's laughing because he knows what he's going to do, and because
Yeah.
he got to make a stupid pun while doing it.
right.
And yeah, isn't that all that matters?
the pun is the funnier bit to him.
Glass just smirks and says, "We hope you know what you're doing."
I've been preparing for this for a long time.
Okay, once is funny, twice is dumb. I am going to...
I was being serious.
Ah, well then. I am going to scout the woods, and I will update you all whenever we find something.
Thank you.
And she walks away.
Lele, do you mind drawing one of your teleportation circles? I'm going to be busy for a few hours.
Sure. Just make sure to come back. Okay, so she does
will.
do that. For the record, so we can just assume.
I may need some supervision. Could I ask you all to come with me?
Where you going?
We're going to Tamil for a little bit. 3 hours at most.
Okay.
All right.
So that's one of my. One of my level 5 spells.
Okay.
For the day.
So, does that sound favorable to everyone?
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, if we have nothing else to do here.
All right. Virog, you good?
Yep, I am. Sorry,
Okay.
wasn't picking up.
All right. So yeah. Lele, go ahead and cast teleportation circle.
She takes a minute to set the circle up and
Okay, so with that in mind, let's usher you guys over to the inn. Meh.
What a time for that song. What a time for the song to end.
Yeah.
And then restart.
Yeah. I've been waiting to play this for a while, actually.
I've been waiting to do this for a while.
It's a good song, so... Okay, how do I keep losing... Okay, so you guys make your way to the Turbulent Turtle, managed by a Water Genasi woman named Tethys. So, she meets you all and greets you and says, welcome to the Turbulent Turtle. Are you looking to stay the night? Or reserve a few rooms?
What are we gonna do,
We'll
Rags?
have a room with one Dora Cerebrin.
That is correct.
Ah, yes. I believe I also saw a Kenku fellow walk in with her. There are about 2-3-person rooms for about 6 gold in total, and there's an extra room with the cleric fellow, with the cleric lady. Oh, wait a minute, I lost my accent. There we go.
We'll need both of the 3-person rooms, please.
Very well. So 6 gold for that, and an additional 2 if one of you wishes to stay with the cleric. And she sort of eyes you, Riona.
Sick. Well, of course.
Very well. So that is about 8 gold.
I shall I shall give the 8 gold.
And she takes it, and then she says, "By the way, the noble..." Wait. So many notes. Okay. The noble of Chiefos, Sam Agniheart, is about to host a party to celebrate their new wife around 3 days from now. Would any of you be interested in taking an invitation?
What's this?
It's a party held by Sam Agniheart, the noble of Chiefos. And Tethys goes on and says, "I believe their new wife is named Kiara." And that is the...
Back to Rihanna. This could be a good opportunity to expand our network.
Yeah, and Kiara,
Are
if
they
you remember, is the mother of Refle, Baku's son from a one-night stand.
That's right.
So, yeah.
Are there any drinks?
Huh?
Are there any drinks at the party?
Many
Vito really
drinks,
cares about
yes.
the alcohol.
Many drinks, yes.
Oh. Here we go, guys.
I
We
don't see
certainly
those
could.
things. Seven invitations, please.
All right. And she hands them to you thusly.
Wonderful.
And she hands them to you. And you see this rather extravagant flyer showing a portrait of a fire genasi along with the gnome woman Kiara. And there's a rather extravagant flame pattern along with their signatures. And yeah. So you have your rooms booked, and I assume that everyone's ready to make their way to Tamalu then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I assume by this time Laylee is absolutely finished with making her teleportation circle, so...
Yeah, a few minutes have passed. And the ritual is complete.
It's all ready.
Let us be off.
All right. So, wonder which music I should play for this, actually. I think I have an idea. Okay. So, you all enter the teleportation circle that Lele has set out, and after a few minutes, a light pulsates around the ring, and with a blue column, it flashes and then opens up into as you peer down, the Sovereign Sanctum. And you all leap your way through there, and effectively you are all on Tamalu again. And for the sake of expediency, the portal doesn't close. It remains open for whenever you guys are ready.
Okay.
Because it would suck to just be stuck on an island with no way to get back to where you were on previously. I know technically that's not how the spell works, but yeah.
The teleportation circle would still be there, so she could link right back to it. It just wouldn't stay there after the day.
Right. So,
Rags is going to call out for Sneer or any of the kobolds who can hear him.
right. Scala is actually here, and she rushes to you, bows, and says, "Welcome home, Rags."
Do you have those stones that I had you carve dragon tongue into?
Yes, we do. And if you would follow me, there is a ritual chamber that we constructed recently around the right hallway. Follow me.
Wonderful. Rags will follow her.
So, yeah.
Like, just constantly staring at the pocket watch in his hands, knowing what he's about to do.
Yeah. So Scala leads you across the way, and you actually notice a line of kobolds marching their way through the corridors, more heavily armored than they were previously, and they were also carrying weapons that is very new to them, but in the back of your mind you're going, everything's going according to plan. This is good. Eventually, Scala leads you to the room and opens the door. Here you are, Master Rags. Best of luck to you.
When we're all inside, lock the door.
Lock the door. Very well.
Rags is going to walk in towards the arch of draconic etched stones and simply look at it for a few minutes as he prepares. His preparation is thus. Using both of the staves he has, the elven and the dragon bone, he sets them towards the sides of the archway before opening the pocket watch and chanting the incantation for Arcane Gate. A few minutes of casting later, and the stones glow with the same blue light that the markings on his own head have. Before, through them, a portal opens. He turns to the rest of you. I should be only about 3 hours. If I come back and I'm not who I was, kill me.
Rags, what are you planning? Like, why would you ask us of this?
You'll see when I come back. He turns around and then steps through the portal, wherein it crumbles. The archway falls to the ground, not being supported by magic anymore, and he is gone. There's 3 hours of time that you have to do things in while I make some rolls.
All right. So, there isn't much that you guys can do, but if you would like to check around the town of Tamalu, see how it's doing, you can do that.
Yeah, we probably should do that.
All right. So, the kobolds have been busy. Not only have you encountered many different members cooperating with different members of the army that Rags has been building up for this entire campaign, working on the town, which buildings are now close to being fully erect. and functional, but there's also a series of kobolds that are in prayer robes, worshipping the new god that Fibsh helped make. Many of them are lining up, and you actually hear Sneer calling out to what appears to be a whole row, almost like a congregation of sorts. And with that in mind, he shouts things like, "Remember, when you're out there in the field, you will stand together for our Lord and shoulder to shoulder, brothers and sisters. Never leave anyone behind, for if you do, we will not only face the wrath of our enemies, but the wrath of our masters." And they all cheer. Not only this, but many of the townspeople seem genuinely happy with their new lifestyle. And, actually, a farmer woman, a halfling, she makes her way up to you and offers her some crops. Offers you some of her crops. Would anyone be interested in taking it?
Oh, what kind of crops does she have?
Corn, carrots, tomatoes, cabbage. You could probably use it to make some rations if you want.
I could probably take them.
All right. She doesn't ask for any change. This is purely from the bottom of her heart for the gratitude that she and the other villagers feel.
What'd you say that this thing of crops had?
Corn, tomatoes, cabbage, and
Carrots, I think you said.
yeah.
Okay, just wanted to write that down.
All right.
I'm hungry now.
Yeah. So, eventually you guys feel that it's time to go back and check on Rags, and you unlock the door, and Rags, would you like to present yourself?
3 hours have passed, and as you re-enter the room and lock the door behind you, you notice the arch thrum back to life as magic surges through it. Nothing happens for about 4 minutes before out steps a warforged, swathed in
Beep boop.
a purple cloak, wielding a staff as tall as him, as tall as the man who made it. His hood covers his face before he reaches up and pulls it back to reveal the skull beneath. Though this time it's not an actual skull, it's his head.
Rat?
My name is Merlin. No. My name is Rags.
So you're definitely Rex?
He holds up the pocket watch, which before your eyes crumbles to dust and vanishes.
Like dust in the wind.
Like the sands of time, someone is there to break the rules. I suppose I owe you all an explanation.
That would certainly
Yeah,
be
I was gonna
due.
say.
Did you time travel?
I did more than time travel. I went back through my life and have sampled the pieces of it that work the best for me. I went back through the entire existence I had. My body is brand new, no longer hampered by age and damage. I have collected artifacts from my past and marks that I may still be recognized by those who care about me. He gestures to the skull on his head and the bones still on his fingers. I am still Rags, necromancer of the Sovereign Six.
Well, as
But
long as you're still you, I think that's all that really matters at this point.
I am reborn. Merlin. Fourth craft of Ishturion. Magical combat creation. I owe my life as it is now to so many people. Ishturion, the five of you, and to an extent, the 10th. But the world does not need a monster threatening the lives of its civilians. And today, that monster is gone.
Well, you say that, but you're never really a monster.
I appreciate the comment, Hero.
Baku's gonna be so confused.
He is. He is, because this is what Rags looks like if you check in the art channel.
Yeah, I've
You could
seen
probably
it.
throw this up on. You could throw this up on stream now. Actually,
Yeah, he did.
I did actually.
It's not showing up for me.
Well, he had it up for a while.
I flashed it up. I can show it again. Yeah, because it's look at this. This is great.
Mm-hmm.
This is Merlin. He's slowly going to go back to his old name. And I absolutely fell in love with the design that the artist made.
It's really good.
Better than anything I can make.
It's very
Now I can
Yourself
actually
to
go and retweet the art because it's finally been officially revealed.
Yeah, I can't get spoiled now.
It won't be an actual. It won't just spoil the campaign anymore because now
Yeah.
you can
There
see
we
it.
are.
Actually, hang on. Blue wants out. Continue with your explanation, please. Hi, Blue. Okay.
Rags looks at himself and the cloak. I remember the day I got this. It was given to me by an old man. Saved him from rampaging murder. And to thank me, he gave me this. The one thing he said kept him safe. And this, he looks at this, he gestures to the staff. I was given this on my 3rd birthday. Oh, if you could call it a birthday. It was Magnus who came up with the idea. He and Ishturion made me a staff to channel my magic through more. He looks at the other staves he has, and surprisingly, you can see him smile. His jaw moves into a smile.
He has
He's going to
Ultron
walk
lips.
over to them and pick them up, put both of them on his back, both the Elven and the Dragonbone staff, before looking at the staff that he got from Ishturion. It seems I'm amassing quite the collection, doesn't it? And with that, Rags is brought to power. You've met Merlin. For an explanation of the cloak and why the old man said it's the one thing that kept him safe, it's a +2 cloak of protection. My AC goes up.
Finally!
Yay!
Yeah.
But another thing goes up because it's a cloak of protection, and that is my saving throw.
Yeah, we actually went behind the scenes and thought of a way to not only give Rags a new design, but also to make him more, let's say, stable as a Warforged wizard.
Yeah.
So,
Instead of literally being held together by bones.
yeah. And
It also makes sense that
wires.
with his new body, his constitution of 20 makes more sense.
Yeah.
It'd be easy to draw now.
Oh, the artist is going to have a bit of trouble because the next picture has Rags with one of the bullets.
Oh, Segon wheeled. But yeah, this Rags is a lot
Did
simpler
you know
to draw.
that they are actually fucking 9 feet tall and 12 feet long?
Yeah.
I learned
They're loud.
that when I was a few days old.
They are big.
They are good. There are
Big bad
precious
sharks.
trucks. They are precious though.
I say they're younger, so they're about the size of a Great Dane.
Yeah. Still,
Maybe
big bad
Still.
sharks.
The bibbies.
Baby sharks.
Do 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 do.
Baby
Actually,
shark. Baby shark.
you hear a knock on the door. Actually,
It's a were shark.
would
So Flair, I think I'm just gonna have Rags using the staff disconnect the door and move it away.
okay, and it opens and Sneer and Scala enter the room and say, "Hello, Master Rags. Everyone, are you in here, Master?"
Hello, my faithful servant.
They just simply look to you and kneel in reverence.
There's no need to kneel. I'm not the god that Fibs created.
Well, maybe not, sir, but you have done so much for us. It's a relief to see that you seem reforged in a way. Reforged, really?
Prefer the term reborn.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And Scala just pouts and says, I thought it would be funny. So, is there anything more that we can do for you? Should we assemble any troops for you for upcoming battles or in anticipation for them?
At the moment, simply keep training. Yes, that
Right. Sneer nods. We can do that. Then he looks to Scala and says, come on, sis. Let's get our siblings in shape. Right you are, brother. And then they leave.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. Scala and Sneer just left.
Okay.
I was about to ask him something.
Oh, Sneer just
Gone.
doubles back and says, I have a feeling you want to tell me something.
How goes How goes talking with the Jotun?
Well, it's gone well. They said
Adjusting well to how the world has become.
yes, actually. If you would go topside, your other mates already did so. They're helping quite well with the reconstruction. Even the townsfolk are taking a liking to them. They've never met giants before, could you believe it?
Wonderful. I will be there soon.
Alright then. Anything else?
No. You may be on your way.
Very good, sir. Best of luck. And then he leaves.
Rags turns to the archway in which he had them create and mutters to himself a spell. He casts. What will I cast to make this work?
Fireball.
I don't
No.
have
No, 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 no,
I
no,
don't
no, no.
have
No fireball.
I am a necromancer. I do not need fireball.
Yeah, honestly, he doesn't need it.
Fireballs, yum!
Fireballs, yum!
He's gonna cast negative energy flood,
Negative energy flood, okay.
channeling the hatred within him. Ribbons of negative energy flow from him and shred the portal, reducing it to nothing but dust, much like the pocket watch was.
It doesn't feel so good. Oh god, if Stark were here, that would have been perfect.
Yeah. I cannot risk someone else understanding this spell. Thank the stars, Ishturion only taught it to me. On that, he's gonna make his way topside.
Alright. And, I assume everyone follows?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, you all make your way topside again, viewing the more, completed town of Tamalu. it's looking less desolate again, and more along the lines of a well-established town. Even having simple, very simple, I should add, general stores and clinics.
Place is coming along well. While Rags is here, he's probably gonna take some time to visit all of his pets.
All right.
No.
Well, he has to leave a decent few of them here because they're too big to travel on the ships.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like he'll go give Hire some attention, see if he's gotten any more corpses to control. Go talk to Garion.
Mm-hmm.
Look for the not shield armors, the animated armors, and check how they're coming along.
You notice that they're coming along rather nicely. They're actually following formation as indicated by a drill instructor.
A drill instructor who was just like a set of coaches' clothing that are animated. Like red, black and white striped shirt with the cap.
Exactly.
Blowing a whistle with no hands and no mouth.
Hire did get bigger.
Wonderful.
Not too much bigger than previously, but you do notice that they have a few what appear to be severed pirate limbs attached to them. So now they have an extra set of arms.
Did a group of pirates try to raid the town while you were rebuilding it?
We can assume Sneer is with you. Yeah, believe it or not. They were a group of,
Did you kill them and take the ship? Did you kill them and take the ship?
Yes, actually. Nothing too impressive.
Station the animated armor.
Alright, very well. It should be serviceable for them. And he calls for a couple kobolds to usher them over to that ship.
Will be more frightening than a slightly damaged ship filled with living armor. Have them sail around the island. Generate an idea that the place is haunted.
And Sneer cracks a grin and says, Rags, I like the way you think. And he walks off and does just that. And yeah, the ship is actually patrolling around the island, looking rather ominous.
At this point, Rags will probably call over some of the clerics or the druids.
Alright.
But come here.
They all walk up towards you, expectantly.
Tamalu is to be coated in a thick fog. The entire island. The waters surrounding it. Everything. You need to perpetuate the idea that nobody would want to come here.
The lead...
Horrifying as Mad Summit.
The lead cleric nods in understanding, as does the druid, and they all gather around the town square, or at the very least the basis of one, and with a wave of their magical implements and weapons, the entire island is coated in a shroud of fog, which, yeah, does a serviceable job of looking intimidating on the outside, but on the inside, it's a bit like a protective bubble of sorts.
More army management coming up, because just extra stops on the trip to ensure that the island is the least appealing place to come.
Right. So, who would you like to
Has
see next?
Any necromancers been taught?
A little progress has been made with the necromancy side of things. They're getting to the point where they're starting to reanimate the skeletons and corpses of smaller animals, so rats, small dogs, cats.
Perfect. It's exactly what I need.
Okay.
To you, followers of, well, me, send your creations to live amongst the normal creatures of the island. If anyone does come through the fog, I want them to think that this place will make sure everything comes back to life. As a zombie, a skeleton, whatever. And if you ever come across somebody who doesn't already live on the island, capture them, take them to the sanctum, and send me a letter.
The leader nods and says, "Of course, Master Rax." You mean a letter sent? Got him!
I wasn't sure whether to say that out loud or not.
Okay, you're not the first one to make it. No, it's not funny.
I hate this.
Do you?
I hate
Do you
it.
really?
I am making this island as seemingly inhospitable to anyone as possible. I'm just going to turn Tamalu into Mad Summit Mark II.
Yeah.
Until
Only-
after the adventure when Rags goes to Mad Summit and just takes the place over.
Yeah. Only, the people living inside it, live pretty happy lives considering all the corpses and monsters roaming around.
Everyone who
friendly
already lives
corpses.
on Mad Summit, everyone who lives on on Tamalu,
Mhm.
is treated with the utmost respect. Anybody who doesn't live there, or isn't a member or an ally of the Six, they're captured, or killed, and then enslaved.
Fair enough.
The idea is this place, if you go there, you don't come out.
Especially if you're an outsider.
No, the idea is if you go to Tamalu, you are never seen leaving.
Right.
Either you don't leave, or you've teleported away.
Right. Yeah.
I think that is all I needed to do.
Sneer happens to come around and says, "Very good, Master. Then, best of luck on your journeys, and one more thing we should tell you. The Wayfinder gems, they're still safe.
Wonderful.
Should you ever need them, though, do send us a letter, and we will pop them up to you via teleporter."
Just what we need. Thank you. You have proven to be a most invaluable ally, Snare. Notice the term he uses, not servant, not minion, ally.
And, Sneer just says nothing, but he smiles rather proudly. And then he nods and looks to the rest of you and, toddles off.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Seeing as he went he left for a bit. I'm gonna be right back too.
Okay. I guess we can take a few 2 minutes break if anyone needs it.
Yeah, bathroom break.
Yeah, abode. Session BRB.
Yeah. Bathroom break.
Like bathroom break, snack break.
Mob break. Wait, what?
Break, break.
break, fall in love.
I'm back.
Back.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Yay.
All right, head count.
No, you're Jordan.
All right, head count. Who's here?
I have a
Dissolve.
head.
Okay, so
Maybe everybody. I don't think Rags has come back yet.
not yet. Okay, that's fine. So, everything is going well. I think next session I will update Rags' icon again to fit his new self. Seriously, I love his new look.
Same.
You know, earlier self-deprecation aside, like that design is so much simpler, so much sleeker, and definitely befitting of his new official alignment.
Yeah.
And in the back of my mind, I was worried, okay, is he gonna roll like evil? For the most part though, his rolls were rounded up to be mostly on the good neutral good side. So I think it's okay to talk about this. So while he was time traveling and picking up the pieces to create this new reborn version of Merlin, he rolled 21 and 18 for good, 22 and 10 for neutral, and 18 and 19 for evil. So, yeah, definitely more good than bad. So, neutral good is what we went with.
Okay.
Alright, let's change the music. Okay, the official version keeps getting taken down, so I just went fuck it and searched for a fan remix.
That works.
That's something I would do.
Which I love the original song from Chrono Trigger, but
Well, Chrono Trigger has just got great music.
I still need to play it. Like, I have the DS version with me, I just haven't found the time to really sit down, buckle down, and play it. I guess I'm also scared to play it because I naturally want to try and get the best ending possible. Because I don't want friends to die. And apparently there's plenty of bad endings.
Nice.
The balloon ending, though.
Is there actually a balloon ending?
Shush, not in this stream.
Wait, what? Balloons aren't
TP knows
politics.
what I'm referencing.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
don't.
you know, yeah, TP knows who I reference.
Alright.
Need to know.
Yeah, like with most of the games that I got into, not most of them, but a good chunk of them, I saw Chucker Conroy play it, and I was like, hey, this looks fun, I'm gonna buy it. And I bought it, and it's on my Gamer's Block list.
Yep, that happens.
I've also been accumulating quite a bit of RPGs, too, so that's also my fault.
Oblivion stream when?
Huh?
Oblivion stream when?
Wait, what happened to the stream?
Nothing happened to the stream.
Never mind.
Okay, sorry. I guess I've been mishearing you, sorry. Well, I guess while we're waiting, I can show off the new artwork for some of our party members. You've seen Riona's, but we'll show it off again. Quick spoiler though, the only one who didn't get new art was Virog. But honestly, I think it's in character to assume that Virog is fine the way he is.
Yeah.
Gosh, Riona's so big.
It's like, you know, unless something like drastically happens in the story.
Right. He
loses an arm.
suddenly, yeah, he gets a cyborg arm.
Yep. Punished Virog.
Punished Venom Virog. Then we will get new Baku. Alright.
With a gun.
So, yeah, sorry, Merlin, but he's kind of kicking you. Unintentionally, but that's...
And he's pointing it at me.
This is unintentionally becoming very chaotic.
Fucking mutiny.
I mean, he is a pirate. Dun, 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 dun. And, kind of at the same boat as Virog, but, Castiel also didn't change much, but that's mostly because she hasn't been taking a lot of magical items.
And I see Castiel's putting her hand up to be like, to go up to Baku, be like, stop!
Like, she will pull a Star Platinum and she will catch that bullet.
Stop! You're violating the law of Melva!
Pay the court of fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
I'm back.
But Baku found cheese. Then pay with your blood. Alright.
Dun, dun. Why won't you die?
And then Lele's over there just going like, oh, thank God he's not pointing that gun at me.
Okay. So, I think for the sake of expediency, you guys all gather around the teleportation circle, unless there's something else you'd like to do in Tamalu before you leave.
At the party?
I think I'm done.
Or was that back
I
at...
think we're good.
The party
Is that back at
isn't prepared yet.
Okay.
But okay, so you guys make your way back through the portal. You come back to the turbulent turtle, and you exit, and you all take a breath of fresh air, and you see the castle up in the distance. The crowd has quietened down quite a bit. And would you guys like to do what you came here for and enter the castle?
Yes.
Sounds good.
Yep.
This was back in the where we started. We started, right?
Back at
Back at
Crowhorn.
Crowhorn. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I keep pulling the wrong notes? Okay, I blame TextMaker. Because its feature is a double-edged sword where you can see previous documents that you've opened. The problem is the naming conventions I gave it, so I can only see part of it. Anyway. So, you all enter a lavish castle. And as you enter the palace, you're all treated to a lovely sight. The architecture features gold-laden marble pillars, a painting on the ceiling depicting the 5 goddesses and Melda in the center. And at the very end of the purple carpet leading you all down the hallway, there was the throne with 2 individuals, a Genasi man and an Asamar woman. You can hear a faint conversation between them and the servant, a lizard folk man wearing flashy clothes. If anyone would like to make a perception check, you can.
I can make perception.
Just one of us, or anyone?
Anyone?
Yeah.
Perception.
25.
Ooh, okay.
I got a 17.
22.
Okay.
I got a 15.
24.
Okay. You all pretty much make it. So, you can hear, the Emperor, the, Genasi, say, "So I see. Whites have been spotted around Mistfront. Once the princess has finished her business in Collard, have her embark there." And the servant says, "It will be done, my lord." And he walks away, after being told he was free to go, and Valtola, holds, her emperor's hand and says, "Darling, we appear to have guests." And he turns to you and says, "Ah, so I see." The emperor speaks to you and says, "Welcome, travelers, to the kingdom of Crowhorn. I am Soro Archaea. This is my wife, Valtola. Have you come here looking for work?" And, you remember that, Stark sent you.
We were told by a friend of ours by the name of Stark to seek you.
The Emperor speaks. "I see Stark is fussing over our daughter's safety again." "Can't say I blame him. She can sometimes be reckless, but she is more than reliable. Her name is Melanie, princess of our land, and next in line. Perhaps you heard of her?"
Layla just nods her head like no.
Yeah, like have we heard of her?
You can make a history check.
Yeah. Let me see.
That's a fucking bad roll.
16.
Okay.
That's a 4.
Okay, Cass, you made the exact check.
Ooh.
The DC was 16.
I got a 3.
Okay, so,
Oh, same.
actually,
I rolled a 3, but it goes up great thanks to my fucking.
Cass,
mine goes down.
I'll have you read this out for extra immersion.
Certainly.
Certainly.
I can't believe it. I'm giving my players a script.
That's okay.
Holy shit!
Okay.
A script.
Can't believe you railroaded.
I know
us.
it. The session's rigged.
Rigged D&D.
I admit it. I'm a first edition DM. I'm out to kill my players. Fuck fun.
I can't believe it. We're about as scripted as Critical Role.
All of you. No, Critical Role is actually not scripted at all.
Or is it? The
Okay.
world we're in.
So-
You never know.
That's the crazy part about it. Okay.
Alright, so anywho's, yeah, when the Emperor asked that question, so Cass pretty much just nods her head, says, Melanie Arkea, the Princess of Crowhorn, is a storm sortress of Mist's heritage. When she was just a child, the kingdom was plagued by a horrible typhoon that completely sank the island of Raba, save for its volcanoes, which stands to this day. Crowhorn was next, and when she cried, begging for her people to be saved, the typhoon, with all its rolling clouds, howling tornadoes, and torrential downpour, ceased to exist.
Impressive. We have sent her to investigate a recent disturbance of the Mind Flayer graveyard in the cave on Collard. It was once a tourist attraction displaying the horrible practices of the Mind Flayers, but roughly 15 years ago, there was an incident involving a man being eaten by a horrible abomination. It has been boarded off ever since.
If it's abominations you're after, and you need them removed, might I offer my services?
Certainly. Our daughter could certainly use the assistance, because she saw someone enter the cavern, a woman of Fey ancestry, I believe, so she asked us to send her down there. And Valtola interjects, saying, We made sure she had plenty of provisions to go with her. It's a 2-day journey to get to the bottom of the facility and back. She's been gone for a 3rd day.
Lele does pick up her ears because, like,
Yeah,
Then we've
Faye.
no time to waste. If she only had 2 days of provisions, Leona,
Right.
might I suggest we go now?
I agree to this. Everyone, are you ready to go?
Oh, is there anything that you can tell us about where you sent her? Anything important that we should know?
Well, we allowed her to go to Collard in the Mind Flayer graveyard as we discussed. Ask for the 2 guards standing watch. They will allow you in. Just tell them that we sent you, and they will allow you access.
All right.
And let's not waste any more time.
And Sorrow stops you for a second and says, Thank you, friends, but we assure you, you won't go unrewarded when you get back. Best of luck to you.
All right.
Right, and here is where Rags does something cool.
Okay.
How far away is it?
According to the map, not very far at all. Wait, hang on. Oh, there we go. Wouldn't let me select it for a sec.
Rude.
Crowhorn is adjacent to the right, the top right of Crowhorn. Collard Crowhorn,
Right.
yes.
Rags is gonna run out and whistle for the owlbear.
Oh. So, Geta comes running towards you and skids a bit before sniffing you because he doesn't recognize your new form at first, and then suddenly he just nuzzles up against you and coos a bit.
Yes, hello, my friend. Everyone, get off.
Oopsie. Alright. So,
Can we all fit on the Owlbear?
Owlbears are fucking massive.
Yes.
yeah. Yeah.
Considering it's a male owlbear, they're even bigger.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and climb on its back, guys.
I hope we're not too heavy for the poor thing.
He's a strong one. He'll be able to handle it very easily.
Hey, can't wait for when Baku eventually comes back. Like, so you totally missed the owlbear ride.
He's like, I missed what? Fear just sent me through the ringer.
I miss what? You guys get to ride on a fucking owlbear, and I gotta sit here making shit.
He needs a free owlbear ride later.
Boone's gonna hate me. Okay.
All right. Rags will tap his side. Let's move.
And with that, Geta the owlbear just gallops across town and carrying you all with him.
Hold on.
And in record time, you all make it to Collard, and eventually you do come across the two guards that the Emperor and Empress mentioned. God damn it, I keep pulling up the wrong notes. Okay. Running gag. Jordan keeps pulling up the wrong notes. Okay.
Yeah, add that to our list of running gags.
Wait, this isn't right. Okay, so you're greeted by two groundskeepers, both fire genasi, and they see you approach and then brandish their spears, seeing this giant owlbear coming in, and says, "How the hell did this get here?"
Put your weapons down. It means you no harm.
Oh. They stand off guard, and the other, the man's partner, a woman, says, "Welcome to the Mind Flayer Graveyard, travelers. I assume you're here on business?"
We were sent by the Emperor. We're looking for their daughter?
They turn to each other and then nod. "As you wish." And they step aside out of the way, and then they usher you inside right then and there. The man says, "Please, right this way. Follow us."
Rags is gonna hop off and scratch the owlbear, giving him another couple fish.
Okay.
You'll need to wait outside.
And Geta coos a bit, and then eats them and lays down an understanding.
Get some rest.
And he walks in place and lays down. Alright, so entering the grounds, you see a dark purplish blue corridor with architecture that appears to be out of another world entirely. For example, what would appear to be a normal flying buttress is instead replaced by helix-shaped columns with magenta, almost vein-looking designs. And the walls have a pseudo-scale pattern that's, if anyone would like to roll a quick investigation check.
I would. 12.
Okay, Virog, it's as cold as death, like you're touching a seal.
20.
14.
Rags,
I mean, you know who
Rags,
wins.
you attempt to do the same thing, but then, oh wait, you're warforged.
I got a nat 20.
Frog.
Wow.
You feel that there's a bit of film on the walls, and then you immediately wipe it onto your skirt.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
It's certainly filthy in here.
And one of the guards notices you all touching the walls and say, "Please stop touching the walls."
Virog touches the walls.
The guard just points at you, raising their eyebrows a bit, like, "Don't do it."
No, all I can think of, all I can think about is that one moment from like SpongeBob, like the episode where with the jellyfish convention and Patrick's just touching everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
touch.
That's
Don't
just-
touch that.
that's just
Now,
weird.
son, don't touch that cactus.
You're dead to me.
Don't eat the nuclear fusion. Don't do it, Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man.
Don't mind Virog. He's a very curious fella.
Why can't we touch
So
it?
we
Feels
see.
weird.
As they usher you along, follow us. You notice at least 4 statues of the aforementioned mind flayers, most likely leading figures in the past. And then they bring you towards a blank screen and a large door. The woman speaks to you and says, "Here we are. This is the restricted section. You will have to solve the puzzle first, and bear in mind, for whoever attempts the puzzle, it is randomly generated. So keep your wits about you, and best of luck." Only one person can do this, so,
Oh, I am great at puzzles.
you want to roll for investigation, Virog?
God, no.
I mean,
I can.
Actually, why don't you guys put it to a vote? Talk amongst yourselves.
So randomly generated puzzle.
something only one of us can do.
I can do it. It will be me.
Who has the most varied set of skills? That is the easiest way to guarantee a success.
I certainly wouldn't mind throwing my hand in there.
And I am not opposed to trying it as well.
Alright. So, it's a tie between Rags and Brionna, it sounds like. So, you know what? Rock, paper, scissors for it.
Alright.
How do
And-
you do that online?
How do-
That's a good question. Hang on. Go to general, text chat.
Roll,
And then
I
either-
I have an idea.
What?
Roll a d6.
Okay, yeah. So, 1 to 2 is rock. 3 to 4
Actually,
paper.
actually, in that case, how about we just go with who rolls higher on the d6?
You know what? Yeah. Yeah.
That works.
Yep. Alright.
Yeah.
The Yu-Gi-Oh method.
Problem solving.
3.
6.
Ah, Rihanna's going in.
No, best 2 out of 3. If you want to keep going, anyway.
That's
Alright.
2 out of 3.
Good.
5.
I rolled another 6!
Okay, yeah, Riona's going in. Alright,
Raise
Riona.
the dice!
Roll for investigation, please.
Yeah, 19.
19. Okay. So, it's a little tough, but you notice that the screen has a set of 2 fingerprints on it. And as you touch it, a series, the screen flashes to life, and you suddenly see your world crumbling apart into darkness with only you in the center of it. There's also a voice that speaks to you. Welcome, visitor. Please answer today's question. What is warm, cool, and between the bridges of sight?
Rihanna just starts thinking to herself, like warm, cold, and in between the bridges on sight. She actually starts. Yeah, she starts thinking for a bit, like putting her fingers like up to her nose, like trying to like see if she could think of something. But then something in her makes her think a little bit, like something that she touched, and she starts thinking, "It couldn't be, but I doubt it's that simple." The answer wouldn't happen to be the bridge of my nose, would it?
Incorrect. Bjork's answer would be snot. Mm, go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay. So that is a dirty 20.
Okay. So then you get the idea from the wrong answer. It's not as simple as you thought. But they do mention it's something within the bridges of sight. So it's something that you can see, and it's also warm and cool. And also in between, as if a mixture of the two.
This is certainly far more complex than I thought it'd be. I know it doesn't have anything to do with me. But Riona's actually going to try to go for a rather hard read at this one.
All right.
Would you be a bridge? Would you be a boat?
Incorrect.
I figured the boat would be on cold water while possibly having a steam engine being warm and cold at the same time, but that's not exactly it either.
Roll one more time on insight.
Alright.
What's the riddle?
21.
You can't see this. This is all taking place within Riona's mind.
Okay.
The screen is melding with her mind.
Yep, I got a 21.
Okay. Slowly but surely, you picture something in your mind. It's not a physical object, but rather how it appears. And if something can appear warm or cool and can then be combined to make a mixture of the two, so in between, your mind then turns to a rainbow.
I think I get it. Would you be a rainbow?
Correct. And you see the orbs that you saw on the screen earlier. There's a blue orb, an orange orb, and a brown orb. So it was talking about warm colors, cool colors, and a mixture. So, Riona, you then take the orbs in the order which they were spoken of in the riddle. So, what is warm, cool, and between the bridges? So, orange, blue, and then brown. And then your world comes back into view with a bright flash, and before you knew it, the door has opened. after solving the puzzle, the door opens with a eerie, warped sound. And the door itself opens like an organic flap of sorts. You know, kind of like how the heart's valves open and close.
Oh, this is certainly an animated doorway, that's for certain.
So, the guards come up to you and say, "Make sure to close the door behind you, and don't let them out when you're in there."
Understood.
Would you guys like to descend to the lower planes?
You don't have much other choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really.
Okay, so you're all immediately met with a dark, dank, and what smells like very old and sterile, like a hospital. From what little you can see, without taking into account of your dark visions or dark seeing implements, the interior has a mixture of mint green walls and decals with off-white floors. There's a distinct chemical smell to all this. And you travel quite a ways through. Not much really happens. Apart from the occasional odd mural, if any one of you would like to roll a history check.
Yes, I love murals.
Oh.
What's our modifier? -2? 12, yep.
Oh. That's an 18.
Cool.
I rolled a 16.
Nat 20?
What are we calling for
Oh.
again? Sorry, I zoned out.
History.
That is 12.
Okay.
Dude,
So
same as me! Doesn't that make you feel good? Rolling the same as me?
okay, so unfortunately, none of you made it.
I got 20.
Yeah, not 20.
Actually, yeah, Rihanna makes it. Sorry. I haven't played D&D in a while, okay? I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. Okay,
I have.
so Rihanna, from what you can gather from the murals that you guys have been seeing, actually, I will send you this as well for immersion, because I feel bad saying it outright and not letting you say it.
Yeah, of course. These murals, they depict the fuse between the Githyanki and the Mind Flayers, ranging from the former's creation, subsequent rebellion, and finally their battles reaching the material plane.
You all get a sense you're not alone down here. Oh wait, hang on. Did it go through?
No, it did.
Okay. Whew.
We might get sucked into a battle down here.
Not only this, you guys have traversed close to around 2 hours, and you find a place where you can stay and rest. the entire environment is sterile and just generally not pleasant to look at. The chemical smells are burning more than ever. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Dirty 22.
11.
Yeah. I also got a dirty 22.
Okay.
30-22.
Virog, Rags, Riona. You get the idea that, well,
15.
not Rags. Not Rags so much, but you notice Riona and Virog after they've after you guys all had your meal, you notice them starting to comment on how horrible this place smells, and the scent seems to be coming the strongest from the middle door. So you all make your way through that corridor, open the door, which thankfully didn't require a puzzle, and you travel for a few more hours. Is generally a very unpleasant journey, and a very dark journey at that. Then you heard what sounded like a pin dropping, and it echoes through the hallway.
What was that?
I don't know. Draw your weapons.
Rihanna already has her hand at the hand ready on the blade.
All right.
This is I get the feeling this is about to get very ugly.
Also, Lele has her hand on like reaching towards her orb.
All right.
Rags never puts his stuff away. He's always carrying it in one hand.
You wouldn't part an old man from his walking stick.
No, he's not an old man anymore.
Not an old man anymore, but
He's a young
still a
boy.
wizard. Yeah. Anyway,
Essentially, he's just been made.
yeah. Everyone, go ahead and roll stealth.
Yeah.
Oh
Wait.
boy.
You know what, we'll
I
say
have
with
a thing
we'll say with advantage too, because you're in the dark.
I have a thing for stealth, don't I?
Hey, guess what? The trend continues with Rags being unnaturally good at being quiet. Dirty 20.
I got a 19.
5.
Okay.
I got a 10.
Okay, so who
I
five?
got 21.
Me.
Okay. Could I react to this and cast invisibility on him? So even though the sounds that he's making are happening, they don't know the source of it.
All right, sure.
Yeah. Rags quietly taps Virog on the shoulder and he disappears.
Yeah, I was probably just like bumbling all the way all through the tunnels, and you're just like, yeah, okay, just be invisible.
All right. So, because Virog stumbled, you did hear a series of horrible screeching and gurgling sounds come up from the from where you were in the hallway, just straight on. You managed to sidle on the walls, and you come across a group of, you're not sure what they are. They're mangled, fleshy, unnatural abominations, and they do smell awful, but they're not the source of the smell. but they smell like chlorine. As if they were animals ready to be dissected.
Ugh.
And again, they're rather amorphous, but they do not look pretty. I think just for the sake of it, let's go ahead and roll a wisdom save for all of you.
Dirty
I got-
20.
I got a 17.
All right.
Okay,
That would be 12.
That is
16.
15 for me.
Okay. Castiel, you find yourself finding it difficult to maintain your composure around these things. And one of them starts veering in your direction. They're not sure if you're there or not because it's so dark, but go ahead and roll a survival check.
Survival. That would be 7. It's like figure. Yeah, sure. Now I'm rolling low.
Well, they definitely know you're there now. So, Castiel, you unleash a terrified scream that you wanted to desperately control yourself, but you just couldn't. You couldn't hold your composure for what these things are.
Absolutely. First thing that Lele does is just I don't know if we're on foot. I don't remember if we were, but if we were, definitely does run over towards her. Just
Okay, so these are mutants.
Oh boy.
And there is about 3 of them. So, let's see here. What did I write down for notes? Alright, so 1 is an 11, 2 is 12, 3 is 15. So 1 is a bit... Oh! The third mutant is sharing a spot with you, Castiel.
Oh, fun.
I wanted to save this for Halloween, but with everything that's happened, we had to push it to here.
Yeah.
close enough.
Yep.
Okay, so 1 is 11, so that will be lower than Lele. And mutant 2... Actually, that takes the number 7 spot. Okay, so, they just sort of bellowed at you. We're not gonna have them attack first. So, Rags, you're up.
To you too, you disgusting pieces of shit.
What
Make
doing?
a dex save.
Okay, it needs to make a dex save?
All of them.
All of them, okay.
All 3 of them.
That's gonna be hard because they have a modifier of 0.
Oof.
Okay,
Ooh.
1 rolled a 5.
Fail.
1 rolled an 18.
Barely succeeds.
Okay. 1 rolled a 17.
Also barely succeeds.
Okay, so the first mutant tends to rush Castiel, but it falls short of its compatriots that had the bright idea to slither away. Not even slither, just slink away as you prepare your attack, which is
Chain lightning.
Chain Lightning.
Okay, so the one who failed takes 38 damage. 38 lightning damage.
Ooh.
And the ones who succeed take half, which is 19 damage.
Okay. So, yeah, Mutant 1 is looking pretty rough already. But it's not looking too happy, and the other mutants who felt the residual effects, they're not looking too happy either that you basically came into their home and disturbed them. So these creatures are relying purely on instinct now.
If you're going to attack one of us, make it me.
It just sort of bells at you like...
Oh. I would call you disgusting, but you're not an ooze.
Okay, so anything else you'd like to do, or...
I have no bonus actions because I have no minions with me right now.
Right. Okay, so... Riona, you're up.
So, you know what? I think it's about time that I tried out one of the cool little things that I can do with my new sword.
Okay.
Alright, so, let me take a look.
Music's coming in a little hot, actually. Let me turn it down. There we go.
So, I feel like using some Thunderous Smite.
Thunder Smite. Okay. Any saves for that?
It's an attack roll.
Just a straight attack roll? Alright.
Let's see, so... That is a 22.
Okay, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Yep, I'm just trying to make sure I don't get the wrong one. It's like, oh look, that's a zip. Wait, hold on a minute. Okay, so that would be a 14.
A 14. Alright. And you're attacking which mutant?
I think I'll go for mutant number 3.
Alright. So you see mutant number 3 veering its way towards Castiel, and you attack it with a Thunder Smite.
Alrighty, so yeah, pretty much Riona's eyes glow yellow, the sword starts to ignite with electricity, and she just rushes in and gets a nice clean slash at the thing.
Okay, yeah. Which is good, because if your sword wasn't magical, it wouldn't have worked.
Next, can I do an extra attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going for an extra attack then. Sword still igniting with lightnings.
Alright then.
Nat 20!
Okay, yeah. How do you want to do this?
Alright, so pretty much okay, so like from the first slash, Riona manages to get a pretty good cut on it, which gets its attention, and as it turns its head, Riona actually does a rather nifty maneuver with her blade where she actually hits the hilt as the blade just cleaves right through the front of its face.
Owie. So... Mutant 3 is down. Question. You didn't touch it physically, did you?
No, just the sword.
Okay, good. Good to know. Okay, so... Virog, you're up next.
I'd like to rage.
You would like to rage, so you rage, and your
I rage.
ancestors all come out.
Yep. And I guess I'll attack Mutant 2.
Okay, so...
That is a maths.
It is a max.
21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Hold on, more maths. 13 damage.
13, okay.
Yes.
That
Extra
is
attack.
indeed a hurty. Yep, extra attack time.
Oh yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit.
Mhm.
And ooh, whoops. Okay, 17.
17.
Yes.
All right. So, yeah, you, once again, cleave through the mutant. You actually, managed to, lob off one of its arms.
Woo!
There's a black fluid that seeps from it, and it smells pretty much like a septic tank.
Is it the same black fluid we
No, it's not gas. It just
I was wondering
happens
if
to
I
also
even
be
know
black.
it's an arm. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Cassiel, what doing?
Alrighty, I think I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on Mutant 2.
Okay.
Alright, so let's see. Make a ranged spell. 9.
You rolled a 9?
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Oops. So, yeah, you fling the bolt, but because you were still panicked, the bolt just sort of flings into the backside of the wall, and it hits it, creating a flash of energy, and then it dissipates as the room grows dark again. Because of that, though, and because these mutants aren't exactly intelligent, they actually swerve around in the direction of where you shot the guiding bolt.
Alright. Let's see.
They have an intelligence of 3. They know what they're doing.
I think.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much gonna be my turn.
Aw. Alright, Lele.
I don't have a whole lot of bonus actions.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
By the way, I think the playlist is a little messed up because what was supposed to play was the Leechman theme for Resident Evil 0. It's playing Queen of the Vile Bloods for some reason.
let it.
I kind of like this more.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. We get 2 options. Okay. How close are they to both each other and to everyone else?
They're 10 feet apart from each other, and to everyone else, they're around 10 feet away.
Okay.
So 10 feet across, 10 feet from each other.
Okay. Then she's still gonna stick around. She's still sticking around Cass because like this of the screaming from earlier, but still, she's casting Spirit Guardian at level 3.
You're summoning the stand?
No, different one.
Oh.
Spirit Guardian is the.
Wait, yeah, that was Guardian of Faith. Okay.
Yeah.
All right then.
She's not doing much this turn. She just keeping cast close and
Okay.
She just kind of not sure other people. I do designate everyone, all my party for the record, to be unaffected by it.
Yeah.
So you know, all
right.
of you are safe, but she does nudge. Come over here for protection.
Yeah. So you all get behind her.
All right. Huddle behind Lele.
All right. Yeah.
Group hug.
And Spirit Guardian is cast. So now basically while you're within 15 feet of me, a creature's speed is creature affected by this is let me just read it out loud. Yeah. Their speed is halved, and when when a creature enters their turn for the first time there, or like starts their turn there, they must make a Wisdom saving throw and take 3d8 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. No, actually 3d8 necrotic damage if I am evil, never mind. No, then it's radiant damage.
Spells.
Yes. So if either of these mutants come in, they have to make Wisdom saving throws.
All right. Not gonna be monumentally helpful because they don't have a lot of wisdom to spare.
Nope.
I'd say because you guys are so close to each other, let's have them get attacked.
All right.
How much damage was that?
It's 3d8. They have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, right.
On a failed save, it's 3d8.
Okay. One rolled a 6. The other rolled a 1. Their modifier is -4.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't a nat 1, just a dirty 1.
Yeah, dirty
right?
1. Yeah,
okay.
Dirty 1.
Then 3d8 damage. That's a 5. That's a 7. That's a 6. That's 18. It's both.
So Lele, how are you gonna fuck up these mutants' day today?
Concerned with trying to protect her partners, especially after the screaming. She cast the Spirit Guardians, and and they just kind of you see them kind of slow down. You see the mutants slow down a little before they just kind of howl or screech in pain, and then just fall.
All right, yeah. Although because of their amorphous nature, they just sort of you guys know those enemies from Resident Evil Revelations that after you kill them they sort of melt into mush?
Yeah.
That's basically what's happening to them after they died. Although with this in mind, that encounter is over and done with. Although, because of the all the noise that was made,
A new one comes?
no, you hear more coming. All of you roll for stealth, please.
Okay.
Actually, no, athletics. Sorry.
Oh
What
boy,
is
my
my mod?
best stat.
Ooh. Dirty 22.
Okay.
13.
Wait, is athletics strength? Yes, it is. So I guess seeing as I'd still be in rage, I can.
You
That's
get
with advantage.
on it,
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
am
go
I
ahead.
getting
No,
this
never
roll from just being like, yeah, fuck it, toss the dice?
By the way, if this is rather right after the Spirit Guardians would still be up, they stand the duration is up to 10 minutes. So
Yeah, okay, yeah, they'd still be up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, no. I just pick up the dice and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna toss it. How do I still get a nat 20?
Holy shit! So did anyone roll lower than Virog and Riona did? Especially Riona?
19. 19.
I got a 14.
I got 13.
Okay. Riona, Virog, you both grab Cass and Lele up as they were stumbling a bit from all the horrid noises that are coming from the other end of the hallway. And you all rush down to the nearest one you can find, and you decide to make your retreat into the nearest room. And at first, the room appears to have nothing at all in it, save for a peculiar round floor. But as you all stand on it, it gives way, and you all fall down to the lower floor. Everyone make a dex save, please.
Okay.
Dex save.
I think I've got a thing for Dex.
14.
Dex
I
saving
got
throw.
dirty 20.
That's a 16.
Yep, I got a 17.
Okay, everyone but Castiel, you're fine, but Castiel, because you were just short of the dex save, go ahead and take some, bludgeoning damage. 1d6, let's say.
Is it magical or non-magical?
Non-magical, you fell down on the lower
Okay.
floor. Because the door just sort of gave way.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And alright, and what was the damage again?
1d6.
1d.
Not very much at all, but ouch.
Alright. But I'm just saying, I've also got the heavy armor master feat now, so I'll take even less damage.
Alright,
So that'll be 2 damage.
nice. With that in mind, you guys all stay in the hole for a few more minutes until you can no longer hear the sounds of distant roaring. And eventually they're just they're just completely leaving the area. As you all gain your bearings, you find a short corridor leading into another chamber.
I'm gonna approach that corridor quietly.
Alright, so Rihanna, you lead the way into this new room, and in it, you see that it's a sort of storage room, specifically a room filled with confiscated technology, including weapons and even potions you've never seen before. They are as follows. a Tome of Clear Thought, 1 Ring of Spell Storing, 1 Necklace of Adaptation, 6 Potions of Water Breathing, and 7 lots of DNA Cleansers, including a recipe.
Ooh,
so
DNA
if you
cleansers.
guys...
My favorite.
If you guys got hit or bitten by these creatures, they have a ability known as Unstable DNA. The mutant skin is infectious, as it will scramble the DNA of the creature it comes into contact with. Asked to roll a Constitution save, and if it was a failure, the following 1d6 effects will occur. You'll either grow a debilitating amount of hair for 1 minute, restricting your movement speed by half, or you'll belch fire that not only forces players to make a DC 12 athletics check or dexterity saving throw, but it'll also cause 4d6 damage to the ones who failed and the creature who created the flame. Or your skin will turn yellow for a day, or you will grow extra 3 fingers on 1 hand for 1 day, or you grow blind for 1 minute, or your legs literally turn to jelly for a minute.
Oh, good thing I have a sword.
Wait, excuse me, what happened?
You get, pretty much, if these things touch you, you get fucked.
But that's okay, because, these effects can be, cleared by DNA cleansers.
Isn't it wonderful how I don't have DNA?
Yeah, actually, that's another caveat. This ability does not work on Fae, Elves, or Warforged.
Did someone say Fae?
Mm-hmm.
Lele Dab.
So,
Yeah,
Baku,
and
Riona,
elves.
and Virog were the only ones vulnerable to these things.
And, go figure, one of them's not with us.
Yeah. Because he's working.
Yeah. So I'm gonna lead us all to approach these things. I'm like, all right. So, which of you is going to be the ones carrying all this?
Everyone looks at...
Lele the pack mule.
That ring.
Well, everyone just looks at Lele and is like, why is everyone looking at me?
Mind if I get a look at that ring?
Alright.
Should I make an Arcana check to see if I know what it is?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
With my +9 in Arcana, that's a dirty 20.
Alright. Yeah, this, ring of, spell storing, it currently doesn't have a spell loaded. So, if you were to find something that you could, find useful, you could then store it into this ring, and then you can use it afterwards.
Yes, rings of spell storing are great, because you can just cast a spell up to level 5 into them.
Yeah.
And can I get a look at the Tome of Clear Thought and Necklace of Adaptation? I'll roll Arcana for both of them as well.
Okay.
Oh, that's 11. And that one is 23.
Okay. Yeah, it's not too difficult to, discern their natures. So the Tome of Clear Thought hasn't been touched, so if you were to read through it, at least 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer, your intelligence will actually increase by 2, as does your maximum for the score. And for the other item, the Necklace of Adaptation, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws made against harmful gases and vapors, such as Cloud Kill and Stinking Cloud Effects, Inhaled Poisons, and Breath Weapons of some dragons. It needs attunement, though.
I can tell you what all of these things do. Similar to that pamphlet that Baku Hatsu had, that's allowed him to be faster, this tome increases the intelligence of any who read it. This ring allows you to store fairly potent spells and cast them later for free. And this necklace allows you to breathe in any condition.
And also, again, there's 6 potions of water breathing and 7 DNA cleansers, including the recipe.
If it is alright, I'd like the tome and the ring.
Everyone in favor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds good.
He puts the ring to his finger, wherein it melds over around it, because his fingers are the width of 2 fingers. You guys robot.
Yeah, so it's perfect.
He looks at it for a few seconds before casting a spell into it.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Dance Macabre into the ring.
Alright. A surge of energy ebbs and flows into the ring, and then it settles in. Although, because there's a spell stored in it now, it glows with a purplish hue.
Oh, it can steal 1d6 minus 1 levels of stored spells. So, up to level 5.
Nice.
Just out of curiosity with that ring, like, is it only like? Yeah, like, I mean, I get the idea that it's storing spells and such, but it's like, because Rags has it, is he the only one that can, like, you know, cast spells into it? Like, could, like, Cass or Lele give him a free spell through the ring?
You guys could cast spells into it, and I would cast it using your modifiers.
Yeah, you know what? If you guys want to do that, go ahead.
No, that's what it does. That's what it does.
Yeah,
it uses the original
go right ahead.
modifiers.
Okay. Well, I mean, he
So
already
yeah,
put a
Cass
spell
and Lele
in.
both use charisma.
Yeah, and
But
it's
when wearing this ring, you can cast any spell stored in it. The spell uses the slot level, spell save DC, spell attack bonus, and spell casting ability of the original caster.
Damn.
So, she could cast Revivify into this, and if someone dies when she can't save them, I can just Revivify.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And like
her abilities.
And is it only once? Can it only store 1 spell at a time?
It can hold up to 5 levels worth of spells. What level is Revivify?
Level 3.
It can store Revivify and a level 2 spell. But right now, it currently has a level 5 spell stored in it.
Oh. Okay, so then you'd have to use it up before the others
I'd have
can...
to expend the spell before anyone else can put something else into it.
Alright. But yeah, that's definitely something you guys should keep in mind. But I would make a note of it, actually.
Yeah, I'm actually just putting the note in now.
Alright. Who wants the Necklace of Adaptation?
Okay, so what does that do again?
It allows you to breathe in any environment.
As well as have what is it? It was advantage on saving throws against inhale-based things.
Yeah, so vapors, some dragon breaths.
So, while wearing it, you could walk underwater like Rags does. You would be unhindered by the need for oxygen.
It should be one of the fighters, I think.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. Yes, I'd say like either Rion or Virog.
I'm thinking put it on Castiel.
You think so?
Because say we needed to keep. Say we knew one of us was probably going to get really badly injured.
Yeah, so that way she'd be up and around.
We could put the healer in a place, like, say, in a lake nearby, so no one would find her, while the rest of us got into danger, kicked up a fuss, and potentially got hurt.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I'm really happy that Cass is finally getting some magic items, because for a while, you've been the one member who hasn't really taken much.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we give it to Cass.
Yeah, give our cleric the toys to play with.
Finally.
Alrighty.
You have her axe.
Which doesn't sound right on an elf, but whatever.
Alright, then. So I guess, yeah, if you could just, like, send me the info on the necklace so I can...
Gotcha, I can do that.
Rags is just going to immediately start flipping through the pages of the book.
Alright. Yeah, I guess with that in mind, you guys can take a rest. Let's see. Necklace of Adaptation. Here we are. Boop. And then you also take the potions and DNA cleansers. And as you're resting, Rags, I want you to go ahead and make a history check on the tech.
Make a history check on the what?
On the technology in the room.
That is 17.
17. Alright. It's a little hard to make out, but eventually you do remember that these were Warforged implements, ranging from arm cannons, Gatling guns, ice scopes, and even jetpacks that are completely exhausted and no longer usable in their current state. You still have found no trace in all your travels of R1GS, but you do notice a piece that belonged to him. It's a core processor. It's about as big as a basketball. And then as you rummage through more of the removed implements, you notice that a good number of them have the serial number R1GS. They didn't seem to share signs of a struggle. If anything, they were in pristine condition, as if they were given away. And then, for whatever reason, they were confiscated.
Okay, so at that, Rags is just going to start bagging a ton of this stuff.
Alright.
It's the only lead he has. He's going to start bagging anything with R1GS on it, as well as a few of the jetpacks.
Alright, so you do just that, and the pieces of R1GS that you've taken with you is the core processor, 2 arm cannons, 2 jet boosters for the legs, and what appears to be a visor that has been affixed to a series of optic lenses. From what you're remembering, R1GS is definitely one of heavier artillery compared to your brothers, even Magnus.
So what was the list again? The processor, the cannons, the jetpacks,
and the jet boosters on the legs.
Okay.
Does anyone notice him doing this? What's your passive perception?
He's not trying to hide it. He's not trying to hide it whatsoever.
All right.
I'd noticed, but I wouldn't really think anything of it.
Right.
This is peculiar. Seems one was here. At least parts of him are here. I'll have to talk to Bakuhatsu about this. He's going to turn over the processor and look for a point where he could try and interface with it, see if he can't figure anything else out from it.
All right. You know what? Let's have you do the tinkering check this time.
Okay, what's Tinkering's skill?
I think intelligence plus your proficiency.
Okay.
I don't know, just spitballing.
And that's a dirty 24.
Dirty 24, that'll do. Not much you can really glean from it, except for a few fuzzy memories. Which I will type out to you. Here you go.
Okay. That's interesting. What do these mean? City.
What is it?
This is the core processor of R1GS, the eldest of my brothers. I can't figure
is he okay?
out. I don't think so, being that this is essentially his brain.
Could you put it back in something?
If I could find a suitable housing, I might. But there are memories clouded by time here. He grew. And then a city was burning. The flames lit the skies. And that's all I know. Father never told me about what happened. As a commission. But if there are pieces of him here, in a graveyard of mind flayers, who knows what else is down here? It is best to be on our guard. I will let you rest now. I will take the first watch.
Okay, so you guys rest pretty peacefully, given the circumstances. And a few hours pass until what you can glean to be morning, when eventually you hear some distinct thuds and muffled sounds of energy emanating from the other side of the door. So you all wake up and you open the door and boop 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 boop. Sorry, just checking my notes again. Eventually, you hear a loud thunderclap, and the roars of several mutants, as you now know them as. And with that, you find one of the people that you've been searching for, and she is none other than Princess Melanie. And yes, she is as blatant as you think she is.
Is she a fucking magical girl?
She's supposed to be a storm sorceress, but, okay.
Is she a fucking magical girl who looks like Melia?
She's also half Genasi, Air Genasi and half Aasimar.
You know what, I didn't actually get the joke.
Fucking magical girl Melia! Here we go!
That's good.
Right.
I called this. I called it. I didn't say it out loud, but
I'm looping the song, fuck you.
I can't believe it. We found the character the DM can marry.
No. She's still not Melia. She's based off of her very heavily, but she's not Melia. And let's see. She's being attacked by huh?
I take it you would be the princess.
She turns to you and says, "What are you doing standing around here for? Please assist me. Stand and fight." And you see her fighting at least 11 of these mutants, and 5 of them are severely damaged. They're down to half health, but the other 6 were barely scratched. Hang on, let me get their initiatives in order.
Time to play another game.
Alright, so Melanie will take the number 4 spot. I love this song, guys.
It sounds like a disco.
It's a bop.
Yeah, that's the Bionis Shoulder theme. Battle theme, I should say. Okay, so the low health mutants Okay, 1 rolled a 9, so... Then another rolled 11.
Far away on it.
One rolled a 16. This part will take hours because... No. I'll try not to do it that way. Okay, so this one is a bit higher on the list.
What you don't know is that he's actually just staring at the portrait he made this whole time.
No, I'm not using this as an excuse to stare at her. She's not the real Melia. If she was, then I totally would. And before any of you scream simp, Melia isn't engaged with anyone.
Yeah, she is. She's engaged to you.
Oh. Oh. Oh, hey. I'm also arranging them pretty simply so as to not get confused. That's the hope anyway. Okay, 1 rolled a 15. So above Lele. I'm almost done, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
You should have had this done soon. No.
Don't worry, I'm just planning my evil plan.
You always plan an evil plan, though.
I can't
this
anymore
one's
because I'm not
This one's
chaotic
extra
good
evil.
anymore. I'm neutral good now. I'm not exactly evil.
You're planning your good plan, then.
I'm planning my plan that will ruin their plan.
Which they don't have any because they're stupid.
Their
They're the
plan
stupid
being
mutants.
to kill us and then probably harvest our organs or something.
Stupid mutants.
Like,
Stupid.
Yes, he is planning his evilly good plan.
It's so
I
good.
mean,
It's evil.
It's evil in the eyes of the dungeon master because what I'm going to do is consider the dick move.
I mean, as one does.
Actually, that would be okay. Almost got it. Okay. Boom. So, who's gonna help Melanie with the low health mutants?
I can do that.
Okay. How close are they together?
They're around 15 feet across, 5 feet apart from Melanie.
Wonderful. I'm going to cast Arcane Gate in the very center of the pack.
Arcane Gate? What?
let's play with some portals, bitches.
Yeah, I see
Oh
where this is
dear.
going.
All right. Any rolls they need to do, or?
There's no rules for this because this is actually a utility spell.
Ooh, all right.
This isn't a combat-based spell, but I'm using it in combat because there's ways you can.
All right.
I
So
cast the opening below them and I cast the opening below them and the exit above them. Has anybody played Portal? Do you know what happens
Yeah.
if you keep going?
speedy
Has
thing
anyone
comes
ever heard
in,
of
speedy thing
terminal
comes
velocity?
out.
Oh yeah.
Has anybody heard of terminal velocity?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard of terminal
Does anybody
velocity.
know what happens when something at terminal velocity is flung into a wall?
Flash.
Nothing good, I imagine.
Because as a bonus action, how many am I affecting? It's 10 foot. The portal is 10 foot across.
Okay, so you're gonna lose out on low mutant 5 and 4.
Wonderful. Every other one, after hitting terminal velocity, Rags is going to turn the exit portal so it slams them directly into the wall.
Okay, which direction is the far wall?
No, he's gonna
far
he's
left
gonna
or
aim
far
for the
right?
closest wall. Whatever
let's,
wall is closer.
let's say far left.
Okay. He's going to turn it so as they come out at terminal velocity, they're going to slam into the wall.
All right. So, how much damage would that be? Do you think?
Fall damage is capped at... it's capped at 20d6.
20d6?
That is actually the cap for, like, there's a hard cap on fall damage. It's 20d6.
Interesting.
Zero
So,
could survive falling from orbit and only take 20d6 damage.
okay.
Thank you, dude.
So, how would you like to present your project, Rags?
Okay, you wanted some help, did you? Rags is going to pull the other two staves off his back and throw them into position, using them as the center of the portals. They begin to spin as energy whirls around them, creating two misty holes in space in which most of the mutants fall into. Rags then, as they gain speed, begins to laugh. Oh, just you wait till you see what I've figured out I can do. Before turning the exit portal and slamming the group against the wall. Presumably turning them all into mush.
Yeah, not only that, but a fair number of foul-smelling liquids and organs splooge across the ground. So they're deader than dead. You turn them into paste.
Yummy.
And Melanie, seeing this, turns your way and says, "Barbaric,
Actual murder.
but excellent attack, Bone Man."
My name is Rags. I'd ask you please refer to me as such.
My apologies. Rags it is. But you have
Yes,
missed
while
two.
It is barbaric. It was efficient.
I cannot argue with this. But you missed two, at least.
Yes, 2 of the, what, 15?
11, actually. But, yeah.
11. So, your turn, Rihanna.
What doing?
All right then.
Arcade Gate is so bullshit when you factor in fucking gravity.
Yeah.
It's not even a combat spell. I just decided
I
to
think-
use it.
It's inventive.
I'm gonna go for so I'm gonna go for Mutant 3. Because that
Mutant
one's
3?
the next in the lineup.
Okay, so that would be, yeah.
Yep.
Mutant 3. What doing?
Jordan, I think I need to get my dice checked.
Why?
Natural 20!
Natural 20 again? Dude!
Wait, Ted,
I'm
dice. I keep telling
I'm
you
just
this.
like, fuck it. What's it land on? It's like, I just casually toss it in the air, like, okay, what?
Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay, your dice luck is about as on par as your shiny luck. Holy shit. Probably better.
I'm never winning the lottery.
No, honestly, Brian,
card game
you may want to consider buying new dice just to see how differently they perform.
I guess so.
Because, yeah, you get a lot of nat 20s with that. You're a lucky guy, yeah, but holy shit.
Now it's suspicious. We're sus.
Riona's pretty
Weighted
sus.
dice.
Okay.
Okay, what are you doing?
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna cut up with the katana.
Okay.
So that is so that's a 12. On top of the fact that was a critical hit, that's a 24.
Okay. So yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll critical damage. Critical damage.
I did. That's 24 damage.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, you cleave right through it pretty well.
Yeah. Alright, and now for my extra attack.
And then another one.
No, it's not at 20 this time. It's a 22 though.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit. Pretty upbeat music considering that you're pretty much in a horrifying location.
Yep.
How much
8
of
damage.
it did I actually slaughter?
Yeah.
How many of them
Yes.
died after being splattered against the
So
wall?
3.
yeah. All right, so Jordan, that's 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. It's holding on pretty well, but it's looking pretty rough too.
All right. Oh, well, in that case, I'm gonna action surge.
Action surge. Ooh.
Because I want to do more cutties.
More
But
slash.
Actually, question: am I able to do thunderstack?
Yes, its action surge counts as a whole nother action. You as with action surge could cast 2 level spells a turn. Because
With
it's action
that-
surge.
Holy shit.
You know what? Fuck it. I gotta test this baby out. I gotta thunderstack.
Do it.
Okay. So yeah, you teleport yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within range. Immediately after you disappear, a thunderous boom sounds, and each creature within 10 feet of the space you left must make a Constitution saving throw.
A con save. Okay. Alright. Okay. So we'll say, for the sake of expediency, that is, around 5 of the healthier mutants.
Yeah.
So I gotta roll 5 times.
Yep.
Okay, so 1 roll to 17.
Yep, they make it.
Okay. 1 is a 16.
They make it.
13.
Nope.
Oh, geez.
That one.
No. I'm trying to read the number. I need calculator. I'm dumb. That's 25. Oh, shit.
Yeah, they make it.
Okay, 2 more or 1 more?
I think 1 more, because you just rolled 4, right?
Yeah, oh gosh. This one rolled a 28.
Okay, so only one of them failed it.
Okay.
But, so the one who failed has to take 3d10 thunder damage, and then all the ones who succeeded, they take half that.
Okay, so we'll say that's mutant 2. It goes ow.
Alright.
Although, with, the amount of damage that you inflicted on high mutant 3, high health mutant 3, That doesn't matter because now it's hanging on by a thread.
Okay. All right. I'm definitely gonna have to pull a calculator up for this one.
No. Okay. Just tell me what you roll.
No, I got it up. I got it up. I can do it.
He's a big boy. He can make his own decisions.
I can too.
Yes,
And
but
I
it's
wanna
not.
make the
It's
decision
not
of
your
being
role,
with
is
the
it?
Calculator.
It's not your role, though, is it?
So, altogether, that is 34 damage.
Okay, so, that's for the mutant who didn't make it, right?
Yeah, that's for the mutant who didn't make it.
Okay, it's down to half health.
17.
Yeah,
Others take
yeah.
17.
Okay.
17 is the rest of them that made it. So, pretty much all before you, you see that Riona ignites with electricity again, and then right before all of you, she suddenly vanished in like a blink. And on the other side of all the mutants that she just sliced, they just get struck by lightning as the cuts that were made into them start bursting with electricity.
And Melanie sees this, and having an affinity for thunder and lightning magic herself, says, "Samurai, excellent attack."
It's just a shame I couldn't cut any of them down.
You have done well enough. Alright, so...
Thank you.
Unless you have something else to do, I don't think you do. It's time for Virog's turn.
No, Yeah, I don't think I have an extra action surge to use.
Unfortunately not.
Who is less damaged? Like,
a good portion of the high health mutants, I should say. So 1, 4, 5.
I'll go to whichever of those. Well, first Old Age, of course, and I'll go to whichever of those is closest.
That would
To give
be
him a-
4.
Yeah, give him a whack.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good roll. Dirty 29 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That will definitely hit.
Oh yeah, roll it. Okay, maths. 17 damage.
Okay, yeah. So you cleave through its pudgy body pretty well. Not exactly down yet, but it is hurting and it is
Well, that's good.
agitated.
I've got an extra attack.
You're not done yet.
Stab 2 with the spin-off bonk.
19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh. Guys, what's 7 plus 8?
15.
Okay, 15. Okay, 17 damage. Wait, no, 18. 18, yep.
18 damage. All right.
Yes.
It was hurting, but now it's at half health.
Sweet.
Went from a high HP enemy to
Medium HP enemy.
And of course, my little ancestors are all harassing that dude now.
Yeah. You smell funny. You look strange. Your mother smells of elderberries.
Just yelling at them with Australian slang.
You see fighters like stab, bunk, stab, bunk.
Because bonk is a bonus action, so you go stab, bonk, action surge, stab, bonk.
Honestly, it's a good idea to make glaives for anything, really.
All right.
Glaives are really good.
Okay. I think that's the end of your turn, right, Virog?
It is.
Okay. Can I play a magic user this time? Probably not, but let's try anyway.
We will see!
Oh wow, Jordan gets a turn!
Okay,
Jordan
Melanie's
turn
turn is up
portal
next.
creatures.
Let's see here. I have lots to play with here. You know what? Let's have her try Thunderous Smite this time. Okay, so what do I gotta do here? Pulling up the spell index to do this. Thunder Smite. Oh, wait a minute. It's a bonus action. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna hold off on that. So...
You use that when you make a melee attack.
Alright. She has melee attack options, so... She is going to generate a lightning dagger, and she is going to thwack low mutant 5. Let's see. Okay. Not gonna do much because... yeah, she rolled a 9. So, she went to, attack the mutant with, a surge of electrical energy, but unfortunately, she, couldn't really, reach it. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't add +6. Hang on. She barely misses anyway. Yeah, I think I wasted a turn with her. Fuck. Fuck.
Okay.
Castiel, your turn.
Okay.
Castiel, begin the
Okay.
murder.
Okay. But just for a quick question for clarification, these mutants, are these like, what are they considered? Are they undead or what? What are they considered?
They are monstrosities.
Yeah, I was thinking they probably
Okay.
would be.
Alrighty then.
And I made these up, so.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's where I was like, I had no idea.
Yeah, they're
Alrighty then.
monstrosities.
Let's
And
see here.
as we proved, I still can't do magic. It's me and magic are cursed.
Let's see here. Hang on, I'm reading. Alright. I would like to try and banish.
Banish?
I am going to try and cast banishment, but I am going to cast it at level 6. So when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 5th level or higher, you can target one additional creature for each slot above 4th level.
Okay, so who do you plan to use it on?
Let me see, since I can target... Sounds like I can target 3?
What level are you casting it at?
6. And
Yes,
it's a
you
level
can
4
target three
spell.
creatures. You can target
All
3
right.
creatures.
I will try and target all 3. Oh wait, there's more mutants. Okay. High mutant 6, high mutant 1, and high mutant 3. Because why not?
Okay, so
Let me see. The target must succeed a charisma saving throw or be banished.
well, I think they're dead. Okay, one rolled an 11. Modifier of 0.
Okay.
One rolled a 14. One rolled a 12.
Okay, yeah. My spell save DC is 17.
And they have blinked.
Wait.
Yep, and that will be my turn.
Oh, okay. So Lele.
Just gonna focus on keeping them out.
All right, Lele. What doing?
My mic on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, I'm thinking. Ooh, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I can't kill all of them with this, but I can definitely hurt them. How far away are each of the mutants from each other, at least?
The healthier mutants are pretty close to each other, so about 15 feet across from you and 5 feet apart from each other. And the low mutants are around where Melanie and Riona are, so
Okay.
Around
Are they
25 feet away.
Okay, I was gonna say, would they be 30 feet away, at least, at like
25
30
feet,
feet
yeah.
or under away from the low mutants?
They're 20 feet apart, yeah.
Then, congratulations, I'm gonna use Chain Lightning.
Oh, now you're using it. All right.
Alright. I'm gonna use it on low mutant 4 and spread to the 2 other low mutants and the 5th high mutant.
All right.
Now, all of them must make dexterity saving throws, or they take 10d8 damage.
Okay, one rolled a 5.
One roll to 5.
Oh, one rolled a natural 20.
I'll let that one take.
That's gonna be amazing.
Okay, so that one takes
One rolled an
not
8.
quarter damage.
Okay, the other one rolled an 8. And the other one rolled a 14.
Okay, the one that rolled a nat 20. I'm gonna roll 6 plus 2, 8. 15, 23, 25, 32, 38, 40, 47, 55. So all of them except for the one that rolled a nat 20 take 55 damage.
Okay, so
and the one that should we round down for the one that took did the nat 20?
we'll say it's High Mutant 4.
Okay,
Hang on. Yeet. As for High Mutant 2 and Low Mutant 4, how are they getting cooked?
Laylee just again takes her orb out, still kind of but with almost we'll say that like the one that that the high mutant that
Yeah?
she targeted the high mutant that happened to be resistant, really resistant, and would only take 13 or 14 damage depending on whether you want to round up or down.
Whichever. I'm bad with math.
And then coming from that one target, it changed to the other 3, who take the full force of her lightning.
Yeah. So, most of them are dead, but High Mutant 5 is looking pretty rough, around close to half health. The, High Mutant 4 basically, yeeted itself, and in a rather impressive display, it sort of dashed out of the way.
We have 2 left.
No, that's not light. Alright.
That's enough.
Alright, so... High Mutant 4 is going to go for... is going to go for a claw attack towards...
He'll have disadvantage on anyone who isn't me.
Right. Okay, so, they're gonna go for Melanie. So they'll, squoosh over, and... hang on, let me check a thing real fast. Okay. With disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so, yeah, it rolled a 3. Yeah, so it tries to swipe at her, but, as Ricky would say, she swoosh dodges out of the way and says, "Not a chance!" And you know what? Melanie has a reaction she can make. She's gonna do Conductor of the Wind. Melanie can use a bonus action to change the direction of the wind within a 100-foot radius around her. Melanie can choose the direction, but not the strength of the wind. So, she's gonna blast wind at it to distract it, mostly. And... yeah, that'll be the end of this freak's turn. So, next up is High Mutant 5. It's going to try and swipe at you, Virog.
Ooh.
Your AC is 16, right?
19 with my shield.
19,
And
that's
yeah,
right.
I'm shielding.
Okay. Alright, so... it's gonna go for a bite attack. Let's see. It rolled a 15, it's not gonna make it.
Oof.
So it attempted to charp at you, but it fell just short, and yeah, that'll be the end of its turn. So, Rags, you're up next.
Oh, back to me, is it?
Yeah.
Wonderful. It's time for more death.
Okay.
More wanton murder. Okay, let's have a look here. We're going to cast a spell called Negative Energy Flight.
Oh, you're gonna Thanos snap them.
I'm going to kill them.
Did
full
Cass
of
already
fire.
do that?
No, that was back with the Arcane Gate. That was a long time ago.
No, I'm talking about, when Cass, banished, story. I apologize for
Okay,
interrupting.
which one of them looks to be the most healthy so far?
High Mutant 4, I would say.
Well, what a coincidence. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, yeah, it makes it. So...
What? Hey, what was the roll?
28.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, okay, that makes
Constitution isn't saving throw. Okay, yeah, so, it makes it. Does anything happen, or?
It still takes half of 5d12.
Okay.
Good. It takes 12 necrotic damage.
Oh, funny thing about mutants,
What?
they are particularly vulnerable to necrotic damage.
Wonderful. So it takes 24.
Okay, so... how does it get snapped?
Oh, wonderful. Rags, after recovering from the Arcane Gate spell, calls his staves back to him, and with a wave of his hand, points all three at the mutant before firing off the ribbons of black energy from them. They wrap around the mutant and close in before, poof, disappearing.
Poof.
Leaving no trace of the creature. However, negative energy flood gives me an undead if it kills.
So now you have a high mutant in your army.
Well, just a mutant, but yeah.
At the start of my next turn, it will return as a zombie. Or as an undead.
That's gonna be difficult to place because, mutants are sort of combinations of various different creatures, so,
I'll probably just take the mutant stat block and knock its stats down a little bit.
Maybe? Yeah. Alright, so...
But it does get, like, bonus stats thanks to me being a wizard necromancer.
Alright, so... I believe it's Riona's turn now.
Alright. So, I think I'm just gonna do this, the old-fashioned way and just start doing some, katana slashies.
Okay.
Some slashes.
Yep. That is the wrong dice!
That's okay.
Oh, the one that doesn't give you net 20?
No, it's the D10 I was rolling.
Oh, okay.
But,
You can't get... here's the thing, you can't get nat 20s if you don't roll a 20.
Okay. Oh, never.
Man.
So, does a 22 hit?
Yes it does.
Okay. Alright, and that is going to be 14 damage.
14 damage. Alright. How does this one get carved up?
Oh, I thought I didn't have to do I thought I had to do an extra attack.
Well,
So,
you didn't have to.
alright. So, I'm pretty much going to start doing, I'm just gonna start doing a barrage of slashes, trying to avoid the head this time.
Okay.
So, essentially, I just ignite the blade with electricity, and through a series of, like, blinding slashes, essentially, I just carve a bunch of crosses into this thing's body, just for it to just slump over and lose everything in life, and then just decapitate its head.
For a good measure.
Yep.
Okay, so with that in mind, the encounter is over.
The ribbons coalesce behind Rags and the mutant reappears. It is distinctly different. It is less amorphous and more in line with his visual theme of a skeleton. And as an added bonus, it does not leak.
Alright.
Also, Jordan, when you made this, the unstable DNA thing, you didn't have to put that on every single action.
I know, I'm
You
dumb.
just have to put unstable DNA.
I know, I'm weird.
Say, triggers unstable DNA.
Yeah. All right. So Melanie puts her staff away and says, "Thank you very much for the assistance. It was getting rather uncomfortable. Tell me, what is your business here, and what are your names?"
Our business here is to find you.
She raises an eyebrow and says, "I assume this also has to do with this fey stranger that wandered her way in here."
While we do not know who they are, your parents have sent us to find you.
Yes, I have been gone for more than 2 days, but I refuse to leave until our intruder has been saved.
Perhaps you are trying to save somebody who does not want it.
She paces and says, "She did not seem to be the type to be self-loathing. She seemed to have come here for a purpose. That is why I pursued her."
Have you talked to her?
"She would not give me the time of day, unfortunately."
Can you ascertain the purpose she came here for was one... Well, how do I say this? Did you even think to assume that she may not be looking for the greater good?
She thinks to herself and says, "You may have a point there. All the more reason to find her and make our judgment from there. It is not far from the lowest sanctum. It will only be a few hours away."
Tell me, you've been in here how many times in your lifetime?
This is my first. But I did find a map of this place, and I studied it well.
Rags is going to pull out one of the arm cannons from his bag. Where was he? Why did he have to be so big? Have you seen anything that bears this marking? And he gestures to the plate with R1GS.
She inspects it for a bit and says, "Remarkable. This is one of Ishtuion's oldest models."
You know of my father?
"Many of us do, yes. He was once a rebel inventor 30 years ago. But then he passed away."
The dragon knocked his head off.
"Yes."
Wait, does that mean you know who I am?
She takes a closer look at you.
He's gonna tuck the cannon away.
"You are R4GS.
Indeed. Though, as many people would have known me, I was Merlin.
"Yes. You also committed many atrocities."
I did. I have no way truly to atone for all of that.
Then she sort of, looks at her, gloves to check for, any grime or dirt or whatever, and she says, "Then, permit me to ask for your forgiveness if I do not trust you fully. I will keep a close eye on you, because you have done excellently during the battle. But we will see how far that proceeds as we travel further.
I can assure you, ever since I woke up almost a year ago now, and I learned what I've done, I've been doing everything I can to fix things.
Then by all means, I suppose I will have to see that for myself. She turns around. Yeah, she turns around and says, "Yes, we should not. Follow me." And she leads the way, being careful not to step in the puddles of muck that were essentially created. Mind your step. The DNA of these creatures are rather unstable.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Okay?
I haven't. I always just don't get enough sleep on game days for some fucking reason.
Aw.
You're
It was
excited
It could just
to
be the
play-
anticipation.
You're excited to
It
break the game.
usually is. But it's also because daylight savings makes me wake up an hour fucking earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah,
And it was hot last night, so it's harder to sleep too.
definitely.
It was actually nice and cool over here last night.
Oh, rude. Well, actually, it
Yeah,
probably
we-
was cooling down for me, but
Temperature
just
Fuck
as
you,
my house
Storm
is
from
so
the X-Men.
insulated.
The temperature dropped last night. It was good.
It's nice and
Yeah,
cold
we're actually gonna
outside, but
follow
still warm here.
With
Yeah.
this new mutant companion.
Okay. So, yeah, everyone take care not to touch him. Or it.
It's
Yeah. So, yeah, you all follow Melanie. And the trip takes about, a good 3 hours until you reach a central room where you can all, take a short, rest. And
while walking, Rags is just flipping through the book still, getting more and more hours on it.
yeah.
Mhm.
You eventually reach a room with 3 consoles in it.
Are they like Xbox or PlayStation or?
Not those kinds of consoles, unfortunately. But
So, no Animal Crossing?
for some strange reason, they're all still
Animal
illuminated, as if they've
Animal
never been turned off, and just running on reserve power.
If only Baku was here.
Melanie walks up to one of the monitors and says, "Everyone, come look at this. They are all written in common. Strange."
Common. The Rags is gonna walk over and just have a look.
So, actually, I'm going to post all of this for all of you guys.
Okay.
So, Mindflare Log 1 reads as such. Stardate 0037AG. Our experimental armies are going splendidly. The adoption rates are almost up to 85%, and before long, we will begin mass production within the parsec.
I have been traveling for parsecs!
The second monitor reads, Stardate 0039AG. We have run diagnostics on our mutations, and one is missing from its test tube. The entire facility has been put into red alert. All personnel, when you receive this message, please assist in the containment procedures. And the final one reads like this. Stardate 0040AG. By the Great Elder Brain, the armies are approaching. We are nearing extinction, but the work is done. We will have our revenge. It ends there.
smack.
Sounds to me whatever was approaching them managed to kill them before they could finish the log.
Not only this.
But then the question is, why would it be submitted?
Whatever the case may be, we know full well what happened to the mind flayers. Hoisted by their own
This thing would be
petards.
one of them.
She then looks to the giant door, and your eyes naturally follow hers, and there's another mind puzzle that needs to be solved.
Uh-oh.
So,
If it's all the same, I think I'll try this one.
Considering I did the last one, I figured it'd be fair.
be my guest.
Rags walks up to it and touches the screen.
Okay. So, make an investigation check.
That is 22.
Dead on. Alright. Welcome, visitor. I am dark, but there are slivers of light. I started with a single point, and through me, there are places to stand. What am I?
Dark, but slivers of light. I start at a point. Through me, there are places to stand. Interesting. The first thing that jumps to mind are the bars of a cell. Though I doubt that is the answer. Could you repeat it for me?
Okay. I am dark, but there are slivers of light. I started with a single point, and through me, there are places to stand.
Sounds a lot like a tunnel.
Is that what you're going with?
I'll go with tunnel for the first one.
Incorrect. Go ahead and make an insight check.
That is dirty 20.
Okay. You think a little harder about this. So, it's not a location within physical limitations, but rather an expanse of sorts. Then you think to yourself, darkness, slivers of light, it started with a single point, but through it there are places to stand. So there are places to stand within whatever this expanse is. As if they're
Space.
scattered. Space?
Space.
Correct. And, the, orbs are arranged in, simple words. So, there is, there's the dot, and then it explodes into a big bang, and then there is space, or the universe. So you arrange them in the right order, and then the final door awakens.
I'm gonna send the mutant through.
All right.
Just to see what it can find.
Okay, so the mutant lumbers through at your command, and it looks left to right, turns around, and just simply shudders and gurgles before returning to you.
It appears the way seems to be clear, though it will take me a while to understand this one.
Such a repulsive creature. But I respect your judgment. Everyone in favor?
I certainly am.
If it would make you feel safer, I will go first.
Do not mock me. I understand your intentions now.
I have no intention of mocking you.
Melanie then, takes a deep breath when suddenly she coughs, and, she holds her nose and says, "The odor is getting worse. Do you smell that?"
No, I do not.
She turns around and, looks to the rest of you. All of you make a... Let's make this a nature check.
Ooh.
10.
5.
I got an 11.
19.
Okay, yeah. Pretty simple.
Nature.
Imagine a hospital
17.
that is long since dilapidated and decayed, and before it was condemned, one of the staff spilled not only a bunch of bleach, but also some blood. So there's a mixture of iron and pure chemicals. It's really nasty. Well, nowhere to go but forward, I suppose. Let us press on. And as you all run deeper, you reach a chamber that is large and centralized, and at the center of it is a fey woman dressed in violet blue clothing, and she looks like this.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's touchy-feely.
Yeah.
She's sitting in a half lotus sort of pose, and only when you all stepped into the room, she raises her head and says, "Greetings, exalted ones. And you too, young Lele." Melanie approaches and says, I have been looking everywhere for you. Why have you come down here, Miss Lady Phinia the Peerless, as my people call me? And I have received a premonition which led me to this place. A great evil rests, and I must aid you all in purging it. So, everyone, you feel the ground shaking beneath you. And the large door in the center of the room opens right up, where you see this gargantuan abomination, which, that smell that you've been smelling pretty much for 2 days now, it's coming from what is known as the Prime Mutant. And its placement is pretty easy to remember because it rolled it rolled an 8. And it rose from the ground and unleashed a horrific bellow, and as it peers down on all of you, Phinia turns around and says, It rises. Those among you who wish to fight, fight. The rest of you, please keep me safe. I will purge this monstrosity from this world. And Lele, when you have damaged it enough, come to me. Focus your energy with mine.
Right. Did I just...
Did you just accept an order?
She did.
Character development.
Oh, open-mindedness? What's this?
Get ready.
Who are you? What are you done with Lele?
Oh, hello, Sterling. How you doing?
Even Sterling can't believe it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what? Let's have the Prime Mutant go first. It is gonna go... So here's how it looks. It's an amalgamation of many different creatures. Different mounds of humanoid creatures. Like humans and Goliaths, and it's a veiny, bulgy mess. Think the end of Akira with the giant tumor guy.
I was actually about to compare it to the Rat King from The Last of Us Part 2.
Oh, I've never seen it, but I don't think I want to, following that description.
Too bad. I'm about to post it in text chat.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not ready for that.
It just reminds me of a creature I created when
Oh! Beautiful! Actually, that's almost what I was going for. But not only that, but it has a series of eye stalks. So there is a bit of Beholder in there, too.
That's a beholder. Everyone, if there was any day to be life on your feet, it is today.
Problem for me.
Okay, so while Phinia is performing her ritual, she sits back and focuses her powers. While the rest of you stand before this creature. Because I'm having it go first for this turn, it is going for an eye ray.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's the live version. I'm actually not sure how to roll eye rays. I think just 1d10, right?
Ranged attack.
Huh?
Ranged attack.
Ranged attack, okay. So...
And it depends which one of the beholder's rays it's using.
Okay, so it's gonna go after... Castiel, Melanie, and Virog.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
So, all right. That will be a
Is this
13
a dex roll?
Yeah, make it a dex save. Okay, so it
Okay,
rolled a 13 to start.
I've got an advantage on my roll from Danger Sense. Could I sort of use that to help? If I roll well, to help like get the others out of the way.
You can certainly try.
Oh, I hope I get better than that. Oh, I did. Okay, that is 18.
18. Okay. We'll say that makes it. Then it's gonna roll again. Oh, it rolled a 17 for Cass. And let's see here. Rolled a 4. Okay, so make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, that would be a 6.
Oh, okay. So your speed is halved for 1 minute as you're blasted with a ray of slowing energy. In addition, you can't take reactions, and you can either take an action or bonus action on your turn, but not both.
Gotcha.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, so you can shake the effect off at least.
Okay.
Okay, now for Melanie to try. Okay. Oh no. It got an 18 on her, so I'm gonna have her roll a dex save as well. Hang on, let's go over what kind of ray it's gonna shoot at her. Alright, so okay, so she needs to make a strength save, which is going to be hard for her because she has a modifier of 0. Okay, so she rolled a 14, meaning, with this in mind, Melanie is getting lifted up, in the air by telekinetic energy. So she is considered, grappled.
Oh.
So yeah, that's no bueno.
Absolutely no bueno.
That will be the end of the Prime Mutant's turn then. Alright, so I believe, yeah, it's Rags' turn.
Oh boy. Using the information I got from fighting the other mutant. What a fucking time for the music to shift.
Yeah.
Can I get a look at it around the room? Is there anything on the ground?
On the ground?
Yeah.
It's a mostly sterile room, but because the Prime Mutant sort of lumbered out, parts of its body are filling the room. So mostly arms and appendages. Pseudopods, I should say.
I can use that.
Oh.
Rags is going to hold out his hand and cast the stored Dance Macabre.
Oh boy. So,
I can target
okay.
5 small or medium corpses. Corpse is vaguely defined, so I could just choose a set of limbs.
Alright. So, there's about 5 limbs that are sort of sprawled out like an octopus's tentacle.
I'm gonna have them come to life, each as separate minions.
Oh, okay.
And because it's casted using the ring, it doesn't follow concentration.
Oh. Neat.
I don't have to focus on concentrating on the spell. So, is casting it a bonus action? I believe it is. Oh, no, that's right. It counts as using a magic item. So that does count as an action. But now, as a bonus action, I'm going to command them all to attack the prime mutant.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
So 5 separate claw attacks, I guess we could count that as. Because it's mutant, so 46 plus 5.
It's actually running on a bit of different rules, but let's see here. I think for the sake of expediency, we won't have it roll against itself with the d20. So yeah, let's just do a straight attack. So, all 5 of them?
All 5 of them.
So that would be 50 acid damage. So, because it's essentially hitting itself, it doesn't really, corrode its own body, but, it is blistering it.
I would say stop hitting yourself, but I'm not going to let you.
Okay, so... huh?
Not only that, I actually have a mutant.
Oh yeah.
Who is under my control via bonus action. I can give an order to one or all, but I must issue the same order to all of them. So it's gonna run in and make its attacks.
Okay.
2 claw, 1 bite.
Okay.
I'll roll to hit first. So the bite's not hitting. That is a 16 and a 15.
16 and a 15. No, they both hit.
No, the bite rolled,
Oh.
The bite was 8.
Oh, the bite was 8. Alright.
Yes.
7.
So the 2 claw attacks hit, so 46 plus 5 each.
Okay. Yeah, it also inflicted several hits, so it's not exactly out, but you did make some huge dents in it. Although because your mutant is within its vicinity, it's starting to get engulfed. So
I'll just use the basic number. So each hit does 19 damage.
Okay.
I'll just use like the average roll, the average damage there.
Right. It needs to make a dex saving throw.
No, that's if it gets infected.
Oh yeah, okay.
So, can it be affected by the scrambling DNA?
I don't see why not. I'm imagining the unstable DNA to not really care what it touches, as long as it touches an organic material.
Make a Constitution saving throw. Twice.
Alright. Con save. Okay, so this one, it rolled a dirty 19.
That succeeds.
And let's see here. That one rolled a 14, so
Failure. Let's
All
roll
right.
a d6 and see what he gets affected with. Ah, fuck. Before your very eyes, it turns bright yellow.
okay, yeah. So it's like SpongeBob but fat.
SpongeBob, but fat and much, much more horrifying.
yeah.
Oh no, it's a Simpson.
no. No, the Prime Mutant essentially looks like SpongeBob in the opening song, except he's stuck on the bathtub where he's spewing out the water.
No, honestly, I like the idea that it's a Simpson better because it just looks at itself and goes, "Don't."
Or
No, that's my turn. Rihanna, it's yours.
Okay. So I started slashing.
okay, go ahead and make your
So
roll,
anyway, I started violently murdering things.
as Rihanna does.
I started going for the legs.
All right.
Oh, that is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. That will hit.
Okay then.
I love this song, by the way.
Fuck yeah.
So that will be an 11 damage.
11 damage. All right.
Now for my extra attack.
All right.
22.
Okay.
And that is at 12.
Okay. So, you all managed to get it down to half health.
Yeah.
Why do I get the feeling that that's a bad thing?
Yeah. Actually, with that said, it starts, convulsing a bit, and, there'd be some mutants.
Oh,
I was gonna say, do I have to get out of the way?
No, you don't have to. They're just sort of,
Do it anyways.
they're sort of lurching their way out of its body.
Big recommendation. Do it anyways.
Okay, but I have 40 movement speed, so I can't try to just move back, join the rest of you guys.
Yeah, make a dex save.
Okay. I feel like I have to re-roll that.
Did you get
one, 'cause that
another
was another
fucking
nat
natural 20?
Do it anyways.
Yeah.
No, he is. What did you get, Brian?
No, yeah, that's why I said I feel like I might have to re-roll that one because that was another nat
Yeah,
20.
you need to buy another set of dice. I'm starting to get a little suspicious. I bequeath it the
that
golden
one's
snitch.
Okay, that one's a 16.
Okay, that's better. Yeah, you make it.
Okay.
You see these creatures coming out of its body, and yeah, it's not a pretty sight.
Can't
So-
believe it. My shiny luck is now turning into D&D luck.
Okay, so, I believe unless you want to do an action surge...
Am I able to? Because I already used it in the last fight.
You rested before this battle, so... Actually, you took a short rest, so you probably wouldn't be able to, would you?
No, I can look because I've got it open now.
Yeah.
Okay, you must finish a short or long rest.
Okay, yeah, so you can use it
Yeah,
again.
you can do it again.
Okay, I guess I could. Actually, with that, I'll probably use an action surge, and because I got some of my charges back from the rest, I can go for a chromatic orb.
Ooh, chromatic orb.
Because yeah, I haven't done this one quite yet, so I hurl a 4-inch diameter sphere of energy at a creature that I can see within range. And I'm always going to default this to lightning.
Mm-hmm.
And then I make it is a range attack spell against the target, and if the attack hits, the creature will take 3d8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, does a 19 hit?
It does.
Okay, so time for some lightning damage.
All right.
Hold on, I need to. Okay, I just need to check. It is yep, 3d8.
Okay.
So, first roll. Come on, stop looking at me. I need my calculator.
Sweet guitar riffs.
That is 28 damage.
Oh yeah. Still half health, but it's ebbing towards the lower half. You guys are making a progress with this thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, so Virog, you're up.
Can I get to the big boy?
You can get to the big boy, but
Okay.
keep in mind, the 3 other mutants are just starting to come out, so, yeah, they're getting close to your location.
I'd rather go in there and attack the big boy to like get the Ancestor Guardians on him anyway.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll rage and do that.
Alright. So you rush in, and, your ancestors, see the, Mutant 1, which is coming out from, towards the middle portion of the Prime Mutant's body, and they swirl around it, so, it gets disadvantage on opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Alright, so disadvantage. Please be lower. Okay, so does an 18 hit?
By AC?
Yeah, does it?
No, it was 19 because of your shield, right?
Yeah, you're 19. Yep. So yeah, it would just barely miss you. So as it's trying to wave its arms around to try and hit you, you just barely miss it with the thanks of your ancestors rushing in to help you, and they urge you to go on and kill this monstrosity.
Okay, so I rolled 24 to hit.
24 to hit. That'll hit.
Sweet. 17 damage.
Oh yeah. Yeah, again, its health is starting to drop, and it's not looking too good already.
Sweet, extra attack.
Okay.
Is that a... Yep. That's an 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And 15 at damage.
Alright, cool.
And that's... Oh, well, I'd like to back up a little bit if I can and got room for it and stuff, but yeah, end my turn.
Yeah, you'll get a little bit too close around Mutant 1, and you wouldn't be entirely out of the Prime Mutant's range, but you can move a little.
Yep. As long as I'm here at the front, like, taking the damage, it's all good.
Alright. So, Mutant 1 will swerve around and try to hit you again. Still with disadvantage.
Yep.
Alright. Oh yeah, it rolled a 3, so it's not hitting you.
Ooh.
It's just so distracted by your ancestors that it can't really get a beat on you. So, it is now Melanie's turn, and she is going to go after the Prime Mutant, and... Actually, no, she's gonna go after Mutant 1, because, you're still in danger of getting mutated, so...
Fine, I can use a few extra arms.
Alright, so...
Swing the vorpal sword with 3 arms.
That would actually be an interesting way to turn a mutation to your advantage. Alright. Let me take a look at these spells here. Okay. Question about spell slots.
Yep.
If a spell says at higher level, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for each slot level above 2nd.
Okay, so say you cast that spell at level 5, it would gain 3d8 for being 3rd, plus the what was the damage dice actually?
Normally?
What it gains.
Huh? Oh, what it gains?
What it gains, yeah.
1d8.
Okay, so say you cast that spell, which is level 2, at level 5. It would take the normal damage, as well as 3 extra d8s.
Okay, 3 extra d8s, got it. So
that's if you cast it at level 5. So 1 for 3rd, 1 for 4th, 1 for 5th.
Extra 3d8s. You know what? I think I am going to go for it. She is gonna go for... She's gonna go for Shatter. She's gonna run up to Mutant 1. And then she is going to... She's going to force it to make a con save. And for expediency, we'll just use its regular modifier. Okay, it rolled a 16. I don't believe... Actually, yeah, it fails. So, it will take 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save. Actually, wait. Yeah. 3d8 thunder damage. So, I will roll for this. So, 3, 7... So, 8 to start. And then 3 more. $22 thunder damage for that whole thing. Yeah, for the sake of expediency, Melanie has officially killed off Mutant 1. So, blasted with, the energy to shatter rock, it shudders a bit before finally exploding into a glorious mess upwards, into a geyser, and Melanie just sort of backs up a bit as to not let it splash on her, and then ends her turn like that. So, Castiel, you're up.
Alrighty,
I finally did magic, guys!
Yo! Alrighty.
And I didn't get yelled at for it.
No, because I'm gonna yell at you for it. No.
I'm doing my best, okay?
Damn it, let me have this.
Please let me have this.
Alright.
Any new toys you want to try out?
I think it's just more so a toy that I have in my arsenal. I barely ever used it. I think I'm gonna set up a Beacon of Hope.
Beacon of Hope, okay.
So, choose any creatures within range. For the duration, you get an advantage on Wisdom saving throws, Death saving throws, and you regain maximum number of hit points from any healing. So, I would assume, is everybody within 30 feet of me?
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Alright then, Beacon of Hope on everybody.
Neat.
And that will be my turn. Just setting that up.
Alright, so, Mutant 2 is going to lumber over to Riona, and then it will attempt to go for a bite attack.
Oh boy.
Alright. So it rolled a 10.
Nope.
Yeah, so it horribly misses.
My cat's back.
Sterling! Lele, it's your turn.
Okay, so is anyone? Let me check the. Is anyone within this? I wanna flame strike.
Flame strike?
This little prime.
If I'm in the way, just do it anyway.
Little.
I might be
Yeah.
able to dodge.
Yeah.
And I also have fire resistance now.
Okay.
you do.
Did I attune to that? I can't.
Am I able to cast it where V-Rock doesn't get hit, or will
He'll have to make a dex save, but
Oh, good.
No. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use, I'm still gonna do it. First off, Layla yells, "You sure? I have an idea, but are you sure this is a good idea? And are you sure you'll be okay?"
I'll just give a thumbs up.
Okay. She she spends a sorcery point to cast to make it a careful spell so that V-Rock automatically passes.
cool.
But yeah. Yeah, so 46 fire damage and 46 radiant damage. So that is so that let me roll. I didn't pay attention to that. 4 6 2 3 4 6 2 that's 15 that's 15 fire damage and 3 5 8 11 12 12 radiant damage. So 27 damage total.
27 damage.
Yes.
Ugh. Sorry, I was trying to check the playlist for something.
27
Ow.
damage. Vera, you take half.
Yep. Is that rounded up or down?
Is that rounded up or down?
Up to you.
Rounded
It rounds down.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's it. What you said.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm rounding down. So that's 13 damage for V-Rog.
Yep.
Yeah, so the Prime Mutant is now being alit with flames, and it's really not having a good day. With that in mind, what?
Yeah, no. I only think I can spend 1 point. I can spend points on a thing a turn, and even if I don't, I'll just wait it out. So, yeah, go ahead. Next person.
Okay, it's the Prime Mutant. It is going to try for some. No, it's gonna go for a pseudopod attack on Virog.
Ooh,
All right.
exciting.
Not very exciting because it rolled an 11.
Oh,
So it tries to smash you with one of its giant pseudopods, but it just barely missed it because of all the pain it's enduring, and instead it slams just to your immediate right. And yeah, that will be the end of its turn. So Rags.
Hang on a sec.
Rags, what do?
Yeah, how do you want to murder?
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh.
After casting the Dance Cup, has any more of his body parts come off?
Have enemies' body parts come off?
Yeah, have any more of his parts come off?
Not yet.
Okay. How close is everyone to him?
Virog and Riona are pretty close to it. Riona's within, I imagine, 10 feet? And Virog is around, 10 feet as well, I would
Okay,
say.
So that spell is off the table.
if you gotta hit me, then that's fine too.
Well, no, it's off the table because this spell is a 60-foot sphere of damage.
Ah,
Bleh.
Yeah, it's a 60-foot sphere of damage, so that's not happening.
What are necromancers?
That's it. That's Circle of Death, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what I can cast? That will be very painful. I needed to make a Constitution saving throw.
A con save, okay?
Yep.
Okay, so it rolled a 10.
Oh, it fails. It fails.
It fails miserably.
Okay. It takes 32 necrotic damage.
32 necrotic.
As much like he did with the mutant, Rags manipulates his stance into the air and blasts it with pure malice before commanding his creatures to attack again.
Ah. So you're commanding its buddies to attack it.
I'm commanding the body parts that I've taken
Oh, yeah.
to attack it, as well as the mutant.
All right.
Okay, the hands roll 7, 12, 7, 22, and 23, respectively.
Okay. So, Rags, how will this thing meet its end?
How will it meet its end, he
Give me an
asks?
attack. Okay, So, here's how it's going to meet its end. As Rags commands his minions to assault it... And who just joined?
Baku!
Dude,
Can we have
check the
Baku
outside.
come in?
You got
Can
some
we have
shit to
Baku
see.
come in for like the dramatic entrance?
Baku
Fuck
just
it, seriously,
just
check the
randomly
art channel. You
appears
got
and
some shit
shoots
to
them.
see.
Alright. Hold
gonna have
on.
to.
You missed a lot.
You missed quite a bit. We've come across Tapa Finney, totally not Melia, and Rags has gone through a change. And you got here just in time to witness me murder something.
As it happens, just for flavor, Finia looks to you, Lele, and says, "Young Lele, come to me."
Right. And runs all over to her.
Okay, and she holds her hand out and says, "Focus all of your energy into this." And go ahead and make a charisma check.
Okay. Wow. Wow, actually. Wow.
What?
Good
Nat
round, bad
20.
round.
Natural 20.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay,
my luck
so-
is spreading to TV.
Okay, so that sounds weird out of context. Anyway, so with a single ray of light that you and Finia both produced, you summon what appears to be a portal when suddenly Baku, who was away pretty much 2 days ago, hammering away at making knickknacks and supplies and inventions for Fira to later sell for her shop, is sort of, in a way, caught with his pants down, as he was originally working at a work table and suddenly all of his supplies just clatter to the ground, makes him stub his toes, when suddenly he's in a chamber with not only you guys, but 2 complete strangers and 3 horrific mutants.
Oh, well, hell.
Oh,
All right,
my
good.
friend, you have a lot to learn.
All right. Several questions.
The answers will come in time. First, let me finish this thing off.
What am I shooting at?
Everyone
Anything that
points to the
doesn't look
prime
like a
mutant.
humanoid.
You can smell it, don't worry.
Yeah, you trust me, you can smell it. This thing smells awful. Rags can't.
It smells like old hospitals.
Oh God, I don't even have a nose that can smell it. Jeez. Oh.
Alright, now for the finishing blow.
Okay.
Rags, as his minions assault the giant creature, much like what happened to the mutant, the ribbons swirl around it and encase it in a dome of black energy that shrinks and shrinks and shrinks. You can hear it screaming and wailing as it is physically crushed before, poof, it disappears, leaving nary a trace of it. Hey, Baku, do you know what happens when you kill something with negative energy flood?
I have to remember.
It returns on your next turn as an undead.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus! I didn't think this through!
Thanks. We have to talk about your army.
Yeah, you brought this on yourself.
Rags, you're not chaotic good anymore.
He's
That
neutral
won't
good.
Stop me from building an army.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to talk about your army, Rags.
Okay. That's officially another running gag. What? Yes, you
No,
are.
just
What?
read the-
Yeah.
There it goes.
One thing you notice is that Rags doesn't look like he used to anymore. He's lost most of the bones and has gained a nifty cloak and a third staff.
Fancy
Though
ducks.
he still seems to have the same maniacal idea towards controlling things. As behind him, the negative energy flood swirls back into existence and reveals his newest minion.
Oh, it's kind of cute like that.
Okay.
Another one for the argument.
You're bathing that thing, first of all.
I don't think any amount of bathing would make it smell. Well, I can't smell it, but I can only assume it smells like someone decided to set fire to a garbage pit or something.
Melanie steps in and says, also, we advise you not to touch it.
Yeah, it will.
Ooh.
I'd be careful. I would be careful.
Rags,
Why can't we touch it?
talk about.
Reach out my hand.
We're gonna need to talk about your army here.
There it is.
Now, there it is. You see, we can talk about that when we get this thing back to Tamarind.
Speaking of which, Baku, when we do get back, I happen to have picked up a couple of things for you. I figured you'd be interested in them.
Really? Do you mind? Could you please draw one of your circles? I'd rather get these two set into a location far away from the rest of us as soon as possible.
And Phineas steps in and says, allow me to help with that. And she starts casting a teleportation circle herself. And then Melanie looks over to you, Baku, and says, tell me, who is this Kenku man who you just teleported into the lowest sanctum of the Mind Flayer graveyard?
Is that where this is? That explains
That would.
Name's
That would
Baku
be
North
my best
Blackfoot.
friend.
Did you just call me your best friend?
Well, you are.
Bitch.
And with that, he walks over to Baku and just bonks him on the head with the staff. Language.
I agree. I
You're
concur.
telling me to watch my language.
You are
Right, okay.
dating a noble. It would do good to handle yourself better around, I don't know, maybe a princess. And he just gestures to the princess.
Melanie bows down and says, well met. I am Melanie Archaea. I assume you are a member of this group, which, Riona, since you're the leader, would you be so kind as to catch him up on everything that he has missed?
Right. So before I do that, though, that's when Riona's going to walk up to Baku. So before we embarked, we decided to stop by a magic shop and picked up a couple of things. I happened to see these, and I figured someone such as you would probably find more use for them than I would. And that's when she pulls out the Dust of Disappearance and the Efficient Ammo Pouch.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you can find what everyone bought in important things to note.
Rags, while this is going on, Rags
sure I'm on the right sheet.
Rags
Yeah.
is just going to take the mutants through the portal. A few minutes later, he'll return without them. Certainly, he's put them in a place that is strategically useful, but far enough away from any living creature that they won't cause too many problems.
And sanitary.
And sanity. They're essentially, those mutants are essentially the waste disposal system now.
Essentially.
All right.
So yeah, You fool!
So
I have 70
everyone.
alternative accounts!
Also, everyone, I think with that said, Baku made it into this session after all.
Yeah.
Yay! We are the Sovereign Five. No more.
Yeah, Sovereign 5 doesn't
No
have
longer
a
the
nice ring to it.
Five.
Spaghetti? Something.
Okay, so Riona,
Ew, my cat meow.
please catch our lovely ARP back to speed.
Okay.
Ark.
So,
Ma-
Do you want to RP?
so afterwards, Rags decided to do a bit of his own personal business, and he returned to us as this.
Greetings, my friend.
Well, it's a good look.
I think it's a lot better than what I had.
And as for our trip into the ruins, well, we were tasked with finding a missing fae that was down there, and lo and behold, we did.
Wasn't our task to find the princess?
It was to find us both, and you have performed spectacularly, my friends.
You also may have missed an owlbear ride on the way there.
Oh, yes. I will need to return to the surface soon. He might be getting restless.
Wait, are both of these the wrong shit?
The fuck? The fuck?
Where's my...
There's white shit in the air.
Today on Can Baku Find His Sheet?
Oh boy. Today
It's spreading from me to him.
Competent.
Okay, what level are we?
Currently we're 12.
Okay, yeah, my sheet's just gone. My sheet that I'm supposed to have is just gone, apparently.
Oh shit.
Did you post it?
No,
I don't think he ever posted it.
No, wait. Hold on. Let me try and.
I mean, there's an older version, but
Yeah, it's of level 11, but you can. I'll post.
Does the level 11 version have my level of paladin that you're seeing there?
I don't see it.
Hold on, let me get a look.
So no, we don't have the proper version then.
oh Jesus. If Excel deleted your sheet.
I don't understand.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't list your level of paladin. No.
That's fucked
It
up.
even says your rogue artificer is 5/5.
Yeah, apparently it just did not. It did not stay before.
Yo, that
is not okay.
Shit.
I don't
Fucking
know.
horse shit.
It doesn't even have your scimitar on it. That's fucked up.
Yo, what the fuck? We gotta recalculate how much gold he has.
Hold on.
Because we spent a fuck ton of gold a couple sessions back.
But we also earned a fuck ton of gold.
Good point.
Yeah.
I found a Baku sheet that has level 12.
Where is
Yeah, link me to it, cause I don't know.
I'm looking at it too. It's yeah, it still doesn't have the paladin level, but at least it's closer.
This is the one he's I think this is the one he's editing now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's editing
that's
it
the
and
one
fixing
I'm-
it now.
Anyway,
That's
Riona, would you also care to update him on what's happening with Kiara and the mayor of Chifos?
Didn't we have a party to go to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Coincidentally,
Yeah.
it's happening tomorrow morning from your guys' perspective, because this is your second night in the 2-day journey to this lower sanctum.
So, yes, we are going to be attending a party.
Baku. I trust that your suit is clean this time.
Yes, my suit is clean.
Good.
Specifically, it's to celebrate the marriage between not only the noble, who's a fire genasi, but also with Kiata. Also, Refle's mother.
If my memory serves well, it's to celebrate a marriage between a noble fire genasi and Refle's mother.
Oh, good. So now I'm part of two noble families. Well, I guess
Your
sort
son
of.
is.
Well, yeah.
Your son, not you.
My son's part of two noble families.
You're a noble-in-law.
All right. So as you're having this conversation, Phinia, as she's conducting the ritual to create the teleportation circles to get out of this place faster, looks over to Lele and says, "Tell me, young Lele, how do you feel?"
He struggles to find the words. Just, I guess, all right.
Well, I think you would be interested to know. You accepted my request without much hesitation, if at all. This is good. It's another path to your enlightenment. And once you find Koak again, as well as our compatriot Bulua, then hopefully we may be able to make a chief out of you yet.
Kind of nervously chuckles.
It's all right. Your confusion speaks volumes. So, with that in mind, the two teleportation circles have been readied, and all of you step in through the portals and then out of the main entrance. And you also saved yourself a 2-day journey at the same time.
Yeah.
The cat clawed my leg.
Sterling!
What does he want from me? He's asking for something. Just hungry?
Your attention, Holman.
He always wants that.
Alright, so you all report back to the Emperor and Empress, Melanie's parents, and Melanie, as the princess, steps forward first and then presents herself by bowing in front of the Emperor and Empress, and then she says, "I, Princess Melanie Arkea, have returned." And her parents look upon her and say, the Emperor speaks first.
"Our dear child, you have returned to us. And what of the Fae you found?"
Melanie turns around and says, "She is present with us. Her name is Phinia the Peerless. She appears to be affiliated with the Fae sorceress in this group known as the Sovereign Six. They call her Lele." And the Empress goes on and says, "Well, It is good to see you are unharmed. Tell us, what did you find down there? And, Melanie says, horrible mutations. Twisted abominations that were created by the Mind Flayers so many years ago, and were thusly eradicated by their own creations.
Impressive. Not even we know this. But if such creations are so dangerous, then perhaps we should board off the rest of the Mind Flayer museum for good.
I concur. But there is a matter that... She turns to you, Rags. The Necromancer would be interested to know. The Emperor looks to you, Rags, and says,
Please step forward and speak.
Rags steps forward and pulls the hood back.
Tell us,
My
Necromancer.
liege,
Sorry, go ahead.
My liege, I have been searching for my brother, the eldest of 5 of Ishturion's constructs.
Could you perhaps be referring to Rex?
Is that what he is called?
Valtella speaks and says, yes. He was among the largest and first of your brothers. And many, many years ago, he raised what was once the barren land of Tamalu. The island itself was much... Sorry.
Raised as in burnt to the ground, or...?
Burnt to the ground, yes. R-A-Z-E-D.
Yeah, okay. Continue. I just wanted to get context for that.
He raised the very earth of Tamalu, leaving it a desolate island. Although we did receive news from a certain informant, Winifred Wheatflow, who told us that, in secret, you are building an army and a community there.
The island of Tamalu does not exist.
That is what we have received in our letter, yes. And we will do our best for saving our daughter to honor that secret.
What you have heard, though, from Winifred is the truth. I am working to restore Tamalu while keeping it hidden from those who wish to destroy the world.
And we believe that with the talents that you have displayed these couple days ago, that you will succeed. With that in mind, whenever you feel ready, and once you've had our fill of our lovely island, please feel free to go to Coldbreak and find the remaining 2 Wayfinder gems. Starting with the Teardrop of Water. And then, they both raise their hands and says, Princess Melanie Archaea and Rags, the Necromancer, you may rise.
He stands up from his kneel.
As does Melanie. And with that in mind, Melanie turns to you, Rags, and offers you her hand for our newfound friendship.
And to the continued prosperity of our kingdoms.
Let us both do our very best.
offer it without a word.
And we to you. And
I have a small request.
Name it and it would be done.
I ask you travel south and meet with the Jotun.
The Jotun. We could very well use our services. She turns to her mother and father, who already were prepared to answer her question, as her father says, "Go, princess. Recuperate when you're well rested, and make your way to the Deadlands." By your wish, father. She bows her head, and with that in mind, everyone begins to disperse, but Phinia stays with you and the rest of the group as you return to the Okay, let's see how much of a nerd I am. The inn is called the Turbulent Turtle, I believe.
Yep.
I am a nerd. So you all return to the Turbulent Turtle.
It didn't matter whether that was the actual name or not. You're still a nerd.
That's true. That's true.
I don't know.
So
I don't know why it hinges on that.
yeah, okay. So, Baku, since you went 2 days straight, helping Fira accrue her stock with your various gizmos, you turned a tidy profit as you have obtained 250 gold in savings.
A tiny profit. That's a tiny profit for me.
Yes, very tiny. And we'll also fast forward, and since everyone is brought up to speed, hang on. Okay. So you all make your way with Dora and Phinia in tow to the town of Chiefos, where it's in the middle of the day, and hang on, Dora's getting Mike Wazowski'd. That's not cool.
Rio's like, what the fuck is this?
Phinea's head is too big. It's that headdress in her hair. There we go. Okay. Now it's a bit more even. So, you make your way to Chiefos, and you attend a lavish mansion party with various guests all across the land of Roia, and Chiefos is a rather rural town. It's a bit large. It's a cozy town known for its production of sap, wood carvings, and is considered the pride and joy of the mayor, Sam Agonyheart. So, upon hearing news that you would be attending the party, they come to you with their new wife, Kiara, where they greet you, the Sovereign Six. Welcome, friends.
Hey, pleasure to meet you.
And Sam actually shakes all of your hands vigorously. He's a very jolly fellow. I can't tell you how excited I am to finally meet all of you. How are you? Do you like the place?
It's a nice enough place, you know. No real complaints.
Well, let me tell you, Chiefos is my pride and joy. It took many years to get this place off the ground, but I wouldn't have it any other way. And he turns to Kiara, who looks up at him. I get to spend it with the most lovely woman in my whole life. And Kiara says, honey, you're embarrassing our guests. And besides, you should very well consider Bakuhatsu here a brother in arms, as it were. And Sam says, oh, why's that? Well, he happens to be a bit of a noble himself. And Sam looks to you, Baku, and says, oh, right! You're Simon's boyfriend, aren't you?
Yeah, that'd be me. Yeah. Embarrassed burb.
As it happens, Sam, did I hear you talking about my man? And
everybody's showing up.
yeah, Simon is coming up from behind you, gives you a kiss on both sides of your beak. Why, hello, handsome. You look dashing.
Baku gives good bird nuzzles of surprise and happy.
My. Well, I would say that attending Sam's marriage party was definitely a good way to run into you again. Tell me, Baku, how have you been?
I've been doing pretty well over this way. Been getting some work done.
Well, best to stay busy.
Yeah. Oh, also found out a little something about my past with the bride to be here.
And Kiara facepalms. Oh, here we go.
So the thing is, she has a son, and as it turns out, rather coincidentally, that son also happens to be
Oh, hey, Bird Dad! And Kiara looks down and says, Refle, try introducing yourself with a bit more tact next time. And he's like, whatever, Mom. Do I have to wear this suit? It's really starting to chafe. And Simon just looks down, and then back to you, then Kiara, and the air is a bit awkward, yes, but Simon is ultimately happy and supportive. Well, this is certainly a surprise, but not an unwelcome one.
See, that was my exact thought when I found out about this myself a few days ago.
Some say it's fate.
Others would say mere coincidence. But it doesn't matter what anyone says.
And then Sam, while raising his eyebrow, says, a coincidence? Or something more?
Maybe.
Anyway, I care not what led us to this point, or who we are in the past. What matters is that we're all here, together, willing to share this moment. And, Sam and Kiara share a bit of a kiss together, which Refle obviously responds with a bleh. No one said this would be a kissing party.
Young one, you'll understand in time.
You mean when I'm old and gray? No way! And...
I mean, more like in... I don't know. 18 years?
Kiara looks again to her son and says, "Why don't you go play with your friends?" "Fine, Mom." And with that, Refle walks away. And then he looks to you and Simon Baku and then says, "You know what, Baku? I think you're alright." And then just walks off.
Burb smile. Proud dad.
And Kiara
He
says,
is a little shit. there is no other reason to be proud of this boy.
And Kiara says,
So greater.
"Simon, I am so sorry for..." And Simon just shrugs his shoulders and chuckles. "Oh, not a problem, Kiara. I am just happy that you've all found peace with your new lives, as have I did." With all this in mind, Lele, I want you to make a perception check.
Okay, perception is a +5, so that's a 21.
Okay. So you notice that even though it's around midday, you notice the sky is starting to turn red and the wind is howling. And in the distance, you can hear a distinctive chant coming to the town, which Sam picks up on and says, "What is that noise? It sounds like chanting."
I'm gonna guess not a good thing.
There's some good chanting.
I don't think it's good chanting in this case.
I can't hear a thing. Can you try? Can you pinpoint where it's coming from?
Am I able to?
Yeah, you can certainly try.
Okay, I guess I have to roll for that.
Alright, yeah.
Okay, so what type of roll is that again?
Perception.
Okay, because I rolled with my thing a 22.
Mm-hmm.
So where are they coming from?
They are coming from the far side of the estate, and you look through the window and you see a group of marauders marching from the shores. And among them appears to be a fae. And that is where we will end the session.
Lovely!
Oh! I was ready
Cliffhangers.
for a fucking all-out brawl. I was ready to fucking flatten more people.
Yes, but with 5 hours under our belt, I think we have gotten a lot of work done. Which poor Baku is a bit behind, but that's okay. With that in mind,
I need to
though,
give Cat attention.
yeah. With that in mind, everyone gets to level up.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
You can
Wow.
do this on your own. You can update your characters in your own time. And for everyone watching, thank you for joining us on our crazy adventures. And we will see you on hopefully, the 18th. Actually, no, the 17th. I was looking at Wednesday. The 17th.
The day for you guys that fucking Tasha's comes out.
Yes.
Fuck yes.
But guess what? We get it a day early. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Australia.
The thing is,
Aussie.
I'm gonna wait to pick my spells to see if there's any good fucking necromancy ones and dashes.
Stupid question.
Because I can do it a day before the session.
All right. So,
Silly question.
with that in mind, I'm gonna close this off. So, goodbye, guys.